Well, happy Sunday, everybody, and welcome to the Track on 2. Ken G upstairs with you on this final day of racing of this 2025 summer meet. What a great meet it has been. I hope you enjoyed. If you were here yesterday, racing yesterday, we had our 5 stakes races, some exciting races. We had a couple of track records equaled. We had some drama in the trainer standings here. We'll talk about that a little bit later, but we've got some great races happening today. We've got 9 parimutuel races, the first of which goes at 1:10. We do have 2 qualifiers for you that we are going to start at 12:20. So sit back, enjoy your breakfast or your lunch if you're here on track, and take in those qualifiers. We've got 2 qualifiers of 4 each. Experienced horses. We've got some stakes level horses as well stretching their legs out today. As I mentioned, we've got 9 parimutuel races on closing day, and that means it's mandatory payout day today. We've got 2 pick 4s, a pick 5, and a high 5. All of those pools are at the low 15% takeout. It's going to be your last chance here on getaway day to make some money. My season total winnings are now at $6,000. I think that's the most I've ever picked for winners here since I've been here at the Track on 2. Yesterday included 4 winners, 2 trifectas. Let's see what else we can talk about. We've got those qualifiers. The Asha Yearling Sale. Also, if you're just coming into the track today, make sure you pick up your copy of the Asha Yearling Sale catalog. That sale goes on September 28th in Edmonton. It's a great way for you to get involved in standardbred racing. If you're looking at the sport and wanting to start your own sports franchise or your own stable, why not start building your own team by picking up a yearling? Let's see, what else have we got on today? Well, last day of the meet. We'll take a look at some of the highlights from this last season. And as I mentioned, we have got ourselves quite a race still right up until the last minute here with the leading trainer title. Brinsley Brooking Lutz won a couple of races yesterday to tie Travis Ellis, and they are both at 11 wins, so the leading trainer title still up for grabs. And then Dave Kelly wins 3 races yesterday, and he's right behind them now with 10 wins, so Dave has a shot at also at the title today. We're going to see how that pans out. Of course, the driver title was decided a while ago. Mike Hennessy, an incredible season here at the Track on 2, has clinched the driving title, so we'll be making those presentations a little bit later today. But anyways, as I mentioned, qualifiers go at 12:20, and the Track on 2 Casino is open until 11 o'clock tonight, so we've got food and drink specials, a great way for you to spend the evening after the races, and another way to win. If you've got the kids with you, we do have the kids stick horse races after the 3rd race. And if you're watching at home, there's still lots of time to get down here. We're not racing till 1:10, just an hour from Edmonton, just a little bit more than that from Calgary. It's a beautiful day to enjoy the races. We've got sunshine in the forecast, a high of 23, not too hot, and it's very mild today. Feeling like we're heading into fall, but we've had unseasonably warm temperatures and a long summer. So we hope you will decide to come down and join us here. And if not, if you're playing online, hope that you will join us for all of our 9 races today. My picks are available when you come to the track. They're at the front desk with the programs, or you can find them on my X account. They are up right now. My handle is Announcer Ken. We will see you in about 17 minutes' time. Getting set now for the first of two qualifiers on this closing day here at the Track on 2. And our qualifiers for the last few days have looked like mini stakes races, as a number of the horses are getting their legs stretched before the next 3-year-old stakes race in Edmonton. It's been a bit of a gap between that, so they're trying to keep their horses sharp. However, in this first one, we have got some experienced horses, just not stakes levels horses. We've got 5 in this one. All right, so we have got 5 in qualifier number 1. Number 1 is Forever Furley. This one has been on a 4-month layoff since last racing at Fraser Downs from the barn of Tyson Jacoby. Jamie Jungquist will be in the bike. Number 2 is I'm a Magic Man, also coming back off a shorter layoff from the Rick Schneider barn. Schneider is in the bike. Number 3, Hot Like Wasabi. Get this one, has been on a 2.5-year layoff. Last raced in Edmonton in February of 23. This one comes from Brent Bedore's barn. Dave Kelly will drive. Number 4 is Dragon Dancer. This one is back from a 2-month layoff. Last raced in Balzac in early August, or make that at the end of July. Was actually scratched in early August. So looks like needed some recovery time. And that is from Kelly Ducharme's barn. Mike Hennessy is in the bike for that one. And number 5 is Don't Shoot Luke. This one has to be in here to requalify after some braking issues in the last race. This one now today is racing from Rebecca Canuck's barn. Blaine Chappell is in the bike. So there's a look at Dave Kelly with Hot Like Wasabi. That one back in here after a 2.5-year layoff. Dave Kelly has got a lot on his mind today. He's got a shot at the leading trainer title today. He is 1 behind the current leaders, Brinsley Brooking Lutz and Travis Ellis. They both have 11 wins. Dave Kelly really brought his game yesterday with the training wins. Got 3 training wins. That puts him in second place with 10 wins. And he's got 5 in here today that he trains. So he wins a couple. He moves into first place. Brinsley Brooking Lutz also has 1 in today. Travis Ellis is done for the meet. So an exciting race there for the leading trainer title here at the Track on 2. Starting gate is moving into position. Again, we've got the first of 9 parimutuel races on mandatory payout day, starting at 1:10 this afternoon. Lots of horses entered in some very challenging races to handicap. I would say most of them are wide open races today. So we always love that as handicappers because that affects payouts. We saw some great payouts yesterday. Had some favorites on the card, but even the exactas and trifectas were pretty robust. So definitely some great payouts yesterday. All right. We are getting set for the first qualifier. And the gate is rolling. Our starter is Jim Dakowitz. He's been our starter here all year. A busy man about Alberta. All right, the gate is moving. And from the inside out, number 1 is Forever Furley, a mare. Driver Jamie Jungquist from Tyson Jacoby's barn. Number 2, I'm a Magic Man, a 7-year-old Ridgeling from Ricky Schneider's barn. Rick drives. Number 3, Hot Like Wasabi. Coming back after a 2.5-year layoff from Brent Bedore's barn, Dave Kelly drives. Number 4 is Dragon Dancer, a mare from Kelly Descharmes' barn. Mike Hennessy in the bike. Number 5, Don't Shoot Luke, from Rebecca Canuck's barn with Blaine Chappell in the bike. Here they come. They're off in qualifier number 1 from the inside. Forever Furley. There you see the gray I'm a Magic Man on the inside. From the outside, here comes Blaine Chappell and Don't Shoot Luke. So as they head into the clubhouse turn, it is Forever Furley with the lead. Rick Schneider and I'm a Magic Man is in second. Then gapped in third is Hot Like Wasabi. Fourth is Dragon Dancer and Don't Shoot Luke. They are in program order. And they reached the opening quarter in 30-1. It is Forever Furley back on the track after a 4-month layoff. Last raced at the end of the Fraser Downs meet and is shipped in to Alberta. 2-length gap back to the gray I'm a Magic Man. Also coming back from a layoff. 3 lengths back to the 2.5-year layoff horse, and that is Hot Like Wasabi, trying to keep up. Right behind that one is Dragon Dancer and Mike Hennessy, and the trailer Don't Shoot Luke. The half in 59-2, so backside quarter in 29-1. A very even pace here in this first qualifier. Forever Furley is setting the pace with Jamie Junquist. Right on the helmet in second is I'm a Magic Man, and now getting a little closer, and that is Dragon Dancer, has moved up now to third and tips outside. From last, here comes Don't Shoot Luke, and now the trailer is Hot Like Wasabi. 3/4, 130-1, and it is still Forever Furley with the lead. Now the outside, here comes the gray I'm a Magic Man. They've all fanned out, and now coming up the inside and gaining some ground, Hot Like Wasabi. From the outside, we've also got Dragon Dancer on the far outside. Here comes Don't Shoot Luke. As they come down to the wire, it is going to be I'm a Magic Man to win this qualifier. Forever Furley hung on for second. 159-1. We'll be back with the official order of finish for qualifier number 1. And we've got a second qualifier happening with 4 in that one. And as I said before, it's like a bit of a mini stakes group in there. We've got a number that are prepping for the first 3-year-old stakes of the fall. And a great finish here is I'm a Magic Man was sent down the lane to capture this one by a neck. So the winner of qualifier number 1 is number 2, I'm a Magic Man with Ricky Schneider. This one back in here after about a month layoff. Finishing second was number 1, Forever Furley. Third was number 5, Don't Shoot Luke. Fourth, number 4, Dragon Dancer. And fifth was Hot Like Wasabi. From the top down, 2, 1, 5, 4, 3. Here are your fractions. The opening quarter, 30-1. The half in 59-2. 3/4 in 130-1. And again, the final time, 159-1. It looks like everybody got a clean trip in this one. I believe including number 3, Hot Like Wasabi, again, was in here after a 2.5-year layoff. Last raced in February of 23 in Edmonton. So congratulations to all the connections. Judges will review those. We'll review the replay. And we are going to get set for qualifier number 2. Okay, we've got a couple of horses on the track for qualifier number 2, all boys. And as I said, kind of like a mini stakes company qualifier. There's a gap between stakes races for 3-year-olds in the province. So the next stakes races for 3-year-olds will be first week of October, and it's been a bit of a layoff between stakes races. So we've got horses here at the track on 2 stretching out their legs, including, you see there, number 1, Captain Keys. This one was last on the track August 23rd for the ABSS Plainsman. Finished 8th in that one, but is on the track getting some conditioning today. That's from Kelly Hort's barn. Kelly will drive. Number 2, we have number 2 on the track yet? Okay, there's number 2. Number 2 is Hands Off Harry. This is also a 3-year-old, also getting some conditioning in here. Last time ran against non-winners of 8, but previous to that was in the Ralph Klein Memorial, and finished 4th in the non-winners of 8 at the end of August from Nate Sobey's barn. Hands Off Harry is a 3-year-old gelding with a lifetime mark of 152.4. Who have we got there? We have got number 3, Silikatsin. I'll tell you a story about that one in a little bit, but Silikatsin last raced against open class pacers out at Fraser Downs 4 months ago, a 4-month layoff. Blaine Chappell is the trainer driver today. And have we got number 4 on the track? I believe that's number 4, Rum and Raisins. This one has been racing at the preferred level here in Alberta from Jamie Gray's barn. Last raced at the end of August and is in here for some conditioning. So 4 top-level horses that we've got in this one. We see that one with Jamie Gray. That's a Custard the Dragon out of FIFO Fire, and has a lifetime mark also of 152. So one very fast horse. All right, so it looks like we've got a replacement driver for number 2, Hands Off Harry. Mike Hennessy is going to be in the bike. All right, I was going to tell you the story about number 3, Silikatsin. So I remember calling Silikatsin's maiden race here at the track on 2 a few summers ago, and owner breeder Jennifer Clark told me the story about how this horse came about. And she was a hobby breeder and had actually parlayed her first horse that she ever bred through a long story to end up breeding Silikatsin. And there's a great story for you. Silikatsin, a homebred that she parlayed from an original mare. Silikatsin ends up winning an open pace race in Fraser Downs earlier this year. Can you imagine that? Breeding your own horse from humble beginnings, and then your horse wins the open pace at Fraser Downs. What a great story. Another example of how getting into the business and being having some ingenuity helps you progress and end up with a great product. All right, the starting gate is rolling for qualifier number 2. From the inside out, we've got Captain Keys and Kelly Hort. Number 2 is Hands Off Harry with Mike Hennessy. Number 3, Silikatsin, Blaine Chappell in the bike. And number 4 is Rum and Raisins. The driver is Jamie Gray. A beautiful day here in central Alberta. Not as hot as past few days, but we are expected to get up to 23 this afternoon. Lots of sunshine. Track is fast and safe. Here they come for the second qualifier, second and final qualifier of the 2025 summer meet. Here they come. On the inside, Captain Keys. Hands Off Harry is also moving up. From the outside, Rum and Raisins and Silikatsin. They are heading around the turn. It is the Captain Deo gelding, Captain Keys, on top with the lead. Won a division of the Plainsman back in August at a price. Back in second is Hennessy and Hands Off Harry. This one won a division of the Ralph Klein Memorial. And then we are back to Rum and Raisins and Silikatsin in the opening quarter in 29 and 4. So heading down the backside, Fairly moderate pace here for Captain Keys in second, Hands Off Harry. Gapped in third is Rum and Raisins. Sillicatsin can see them all. They're at the half in 59 and 3. So 29 and 4. 29 and 4 for that backside quarter. As they head into the turn, it is Captain Keys still showing the way. Hands Off Harry is second. In third, Rum and Raisins and Sillicatsin still in fourth. They are all still against the pylons, and now Hennessy looks to take Hands Off Harry outside as they reach the three quarters in 1:30 and 2. Captain Keys about to feel the challenge from Hands Off Harry. Sillicatsin now driving up through along the inside, challenging for third as they come down past the eighth. Hennessy takes Hands Off Harry right past and sets this one down, as opened up by 2 or 3 lengths, so it'll be Hands Off Harry to win it. Second, Captain Keys. Third, Rum and Raisins, and Sillicatsin finishes fourth. The mile, 1:56 and 4. All right, so if my math is correct, that final quarter went in 26 and 2. Holy cow. Mike Hennessy definitely let Hands Off Harry out a few notches to win qualifier number 2. We'll have the official order finish for you in just a minute. And look at that power move by Hennessy and Hands Off Harry to bring this one home in 1:56 and 4. The official order of finish, number 2, Hands Off Harry was the winner. Second was number 1, Captain Keys. Third was number 4, Rum and Raisins. And fourth was number 3, Sillicatsin. Your fractional times, the quarter in 29 and 4, the half in 59 and 3. 3 quarters in 1:30 and 2, and the final time was 1:56 and 4. That final quarter in 26 and 2. Hands Off Harry looks ready to go back into the mix for stakes action at the beginning of October. All right, that concludes qualifiers for the season here at the Track On 2. We'll be back shortly with our scratches and changes for the day. Stand by. Happy Sunday, everybody, and welcome to Getaway Day, closing day, the final day of the 2025 summer meet here at the Track On 2. Ken G with you in the booth and crew, and we have had such a great time bringing the races to you this meet. It's a bit of a sad end. I would say sad and mixed feelings about that, because sad that it's ending, but we've had probably our best meet ever this year in terms of number of fans that we've brought in, new fans as well as numbers. So we'll talk about that a little bit later, but it is Getaway Day, as we call it, your last day to get some winnings and take off. We have 9 races on the card this afternoon. It is mandatory payout day, which means every pool pays out for sure. Challenging sequences in all of the races. It was probably one of the most difficult cards for me to handicap. And we've also got 2 pick 4s, a pick 5, and a high 5. They are all at the low 15% takeout rate. So make sure that you get your plays in today. Well, speaking of plays, Yesterday, we had some really healthy payouts on the card. We had some favorites come in, but you may have noticed that the trifectas and some of the pick threes, pick fours even paid very well yesterday. I hit 4 winners and 2 trifectas, some good ones, and that brings my season's winnings still to just over $6,000, my best meet ever in terms of picking horses for you. Let's continue that today. Maybe we'll get some big gains today with some of these races that we have to handicap. Well, we've got quite the race in the leading trainer title here at the track on 2. It has been close all season long. Excitement yesterday as Brinsley Brooking Lutz won 2 races. As a matter of fact, both of those races she won. Her horses tied track records, and so she moved back into a tie with Travis Ellis. They both sit today before the races start with 11 wins each. Travis has no entries in today. Brinsley has 1, but boy, Dave Kelly sure made up ground yesterday. He trained 3 winners yesterday, which puts him now right behind them with 10 wins, and Dave's got 5 races today, or 5 trained horses in today. So Dave Kelly has a shot at defending his leading trainer title here at the track on 2. In terms of leading driver, Mike Hennessy wrapped that up a long time ago. He ran away with the leading driver title. So awards a little bit later. Mike will be getting presented for that. He currently has 29 wins on the meet. Well, maybe a couple of other highlights as well. We saw incredible racing. We had great racing in the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series, probably the best competition that we have seen since we started that 3 years ago. We also have the Ron Orr and Elizabeth Johnson Memorial races. They were fantastic races. We had some upsets in that. And then, of course, yesterday we had the 5 divisional stakes with the 2-year-olds, which even included tying a track record. So great highlights from that point of view. And as I mentioned earlier, lots of growth we've seen in our fan base here as well as online, and the numbers will show that we had that support as well. Increased handles, and as I mentioned, 1 new track record and 1 new track record and 2 tied, right? So lots of great action that we were fortunate to see. All right, you may see this at the front desk when you come to the Track on 2. That is the ASHA yearling sale catalog for the sale on September 28th in Edmonton. If you've ever thought about getting into the racing game, this would be a great way for you to do it. Purchase a yearling that you can raise and train, and then have it race next year. That's one way to get involved in the business. There's 92 horses for sale at in Edmonton, and I will be there, so we look forward to seeing you there, and take a look through that and see if there is something that you like. All right, it is a beautiful day here in Central Alberta for closing day, mandatory payout day. We are on our way to a high of 23. It is already 19 degrees, lots of sunshine, and still lots of time for you to come down here to Central Alberta to watch the races with us. Now it is time to take a look at the scratches and changes on the card. Race number 1 is the start of the early pick 3. It's also the first half of the early double. No changes in race number 1. In race number 2, it is the start of the early pick 4, our most popular wager here at the Track on 2. No changes in race number 2. Race number 3 is the first half of a daily double. Also no changes in race number 3. However, race number 4 is the start of a pick 4. Scratch number 7, Mock and Roll Fantasy. Number 7, Mock and Roll Fantasy, is a vet scratch from race number 4. The 4th now goes to the post with a field of 8. In race number 5, the start of today's pick 5, and again, a low 15% takeout rate. The start of the pick 5 in race number 5, we have an equipment change. Number 1, GT's Jukebox Jacks will now wear blinkers. Add blinkers to the equipment for number 1, GT's Jukebox Jacks in race number 5. Race number 6 kicks off our late pick 4 and the final pick 4 of the season. No changes in race number 6. Race number 7 is the start of the late pick 3. Also no changes, race 7. Race 8, first half of the late double. There are no changes in race number 8. And race number 9, the last race of the 2025 season. We have a couple of scratches. Scratch number 5, Infinite Horizon, and number 6, Watching Marina, scratch 5 and 6 from race number 9, which is our high 5 wager. The 9th will go to the post with a field of 7. All right, always lots to do here at the track on 2. If you've got the kids with you today, we have the kids' stick horse races downstairs after the 3rd race, so make sure that you bring them out rail side. We've also got the casino with food and drink specials. We have food and drinks on all levels of the grandstand, and the casino is open until 11 o'clock tonight. It is your second way to win here at the track on 2. There's always lots going on here at the track on 2, including right through the winter. We have concert series, lots of entertainment. You can find out even how to host a party here. Go to our website, thetracon2.com, or follow us on Instagram and Facebook. And you can follow my racing updates throughout the winter. I am on Instagram as well as X. My handle is Announcer Ken. All right, we are going to be coming back with the race analysis as well as the anthem. Give us a few minutes. We'll be back with the analysis of our first 3 races of the day. Stand by. Well, back to take a look at our first 3 races on the final card of the season. And boy, this is a challenging sequence. In race number 1 and 2, they are both fields of maidens, and I've always said throughout the meet that anything can happen with maidens. We've got a number coming back off layoffs, and then in race number 3, the final leg of the early pick 3, we have got 7 in there. Let's take a look at this. The first race, again, is the start of the early pick 3. It's also the first half of the early daily double, a field of maidens. I do like number 1, McMiracle. I know Brandon Campbell's very high on his horse, and this one is coming back in here after a short layoff, but McMiracle, the last 2 races went really well before being scratched. Hopefully, he can pick up where he left off before that break he took. You know, it is a toss-up. I do like McMiracle in here. I do like others as well, but that is the one that if you ask me who would be the winner, I'd have to throw that one in. A couple of other horses I really like in here for the first leg of the pick 3 are number 3, Bet He Rocks. Not so great in that last race, was distanced and finished last, but before that was finished very well against Stakes Company, second in the Norm Kennedy. Another one I like is number 4, Don't Do Me Like That. This one looking to get back on track here after making or finishing 3rd in his debut, a 2-year-old non-winners of 1. If I had to look at a couple of others in here, I would take a look maybe at some of the outside horses, and I would consider whoever it was, the second-tier trailer, number 9, Tornado Rain. Whenever you've got speed on the inside and you've got a second-tier trailer, you've always got to give consideration to that horse coming off of that gate behind them and chasing speed. Built-in cover gives them a great start. I would give Tornado Rain a consideration if you like to play long shots. But again, race number 1 is a field of maidens. Race number 2, as well, a challenging sequence. This is the kickoff of the early pick 4 race number 2. We've got 8 in this field. And in race number 2, I do like number 7, Custard's Beach. She's coming back into this one after a layoff. She led almost all the way around, but then gave it up down the stretch last time out to finish 4th. She looks ready in here. Has yet to win this year, or has yet to win at all. She is still a maiden, but I do like number 7, Custard's Beach. One that I've been following all season from Brandon Campbell's barn is number 3, Caesar's Palace. And Caesar's Palace, a talented horse, just hasn't gotten the racing luck that he has needed to win a race yet, but I do like number 3. Caesar's Palace has shown glimpses throughout the number of races that he has raced here at the track on 2. I also do like number 5, West Coast Edie. Closed up very well to finish 2nd last time out. Javatana is also another one to consider in here. A first-time starter from Rick Schneider's barn with Tom Miller in the bike. Javatana has to rate some consideration. Finished 4th in both qualifiers. That one is one to take a look at. And, of course, taking a look at number 2, Touche. Took a lot of support in her last race. Finished 4th before that, finished 2nd. So those are some ones that I would go wide with if you're playing the pick 4 as well as the pick 3. And then in race 3, the final leg of the pick 3, my best bet of the day is in this race. I do like number 6, Bud Naked. Bud Naked has run into a bit of trouble on the gate. Seems to have gotten that resolved last time out. Led all the way around, but gave it up in the end and finished third. I think Bud Naked finds a great spot in here today and should win this one with Mike Hennessy in the bike. If you're looking for some supporting cast in here, I do like number 7, Shots Fired. Same thing, led all the way around, finished third in that race. I also like Artisan against this field. I think Artisan finds a great spot against these ones. Has a couple of fourths in his last 2 races. Maybe even could make a case for I'm a Mama's Boy, number 4 with Dave Kelly. And of course, Dave Kelly looking to get a couple of training wins in here today to defend his leading trainer title from last year. All right, that is a quick look at our first 3 races. We're going to put some tickets together for you after the post parade, but sharpen your pencils. We've got some really challenging races to handicap today. Now, 17 minutes to post time. 15 minutes to post time. Our outrider, Marie Brooking, is now on the track. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to ask you to please stand, take off your hats as we get set to play the national anthem. Ten minutes to post time. Maidens on the track for the first race at the track on 2. It's the start of the early pick 3. First half of the early daily double. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1, McMiracle, owned by Jody Loftus, George Rogers, and Ray Henry. Trained by Brandon Campbell. Mike Hennessy is your driver. Number 2, Seriously Quick, owned by Dave Kelly and Richard McPhee. Dave Kelly trains and drives. Number 3, Betty Rocks, owned by JJJ Stables and Paul Sanders. Terry Kaufman trains and drives. Number 4, Don't Do Me Like That, owned by Nancy Retzlaff and Doug Stout. Doug Stout trains, Gilles Bouvier drives. Mock You Gonna Do, Bad Boy, is number 5, owned by Ross Sharp and William Pambron, trained and driven by Blaine Chappell. Number 6, Back for Attack, owned by Brad Walker and Danielle Shedlowski. Kelly Descharme trains, Nathan Sobey drives. Number 7, Vertical Swoop, owned and trained by Clint Warrington. James Jungquist drives. Number 8, Just a Mickey, owned and trained by Sam Johnson. The driver is Kelly Hort. And number 9, Tornado Rain, owned by a numbered company and Jamie Gray. Donna Sarin trains. The driver, Jamie Gray. That is your field for the opener, the first race at the track on 2. First leg of the early pick 3. First half of the early double. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in less than 5 minutes. Well, we are back for closing day, getaway day, mandatory payout day, whatever you want to call it. It is our last day of racing for the 2025 summer meet. Our best meet ever. Lots of success, lots of fantastic racing, and we still get 9 more races to enjoy here at a beautiful track on 2 in central Alberta. Still time to come down here if you want to join us. We've got 9 races, so we're going for a few hours yet. Beautiful day to come down, enjoy some food and a drink trackside, and watch Alberta's best racing here at the track on 2. All right, well, we are at a seasonal winnings total at about $6,000. My best season ever picking horses for you. Let's continue our winning ways. We had 4 winners yesterday and a bunch of trifectas. In race number 1, I like number 1, McMiracle. Now, the last 2 races went well, so hopefully she can pick up where she left off before the break. I think she gets the call in a toss-up, although I will be looking for others. And currently, number 1, McMiracle, is the second choice at 7-2. So for you win bet players, you're going to love those prices. My second choice is number 3, Bet He Rocks. Bet He Rocks also looked good in his first 2 starts, but then he threw out a stinker in his last race. He got a better post position in his last race. He can get back on track here today. I think he also has a shot at the win. My third choice is number 4, Don't Do Me Like That. Has the speed, just not the finishing kick yet as he gets his chops as a racehorse, but he is improving. I think he'll need a few more races like the rest of these very green horses, but I think he's well placed here to get a piece today. So 1, 3, and 4. Your current favorite is the second-tier starter, number 9, Tornado Rain. Has tested Stakes Company, finished 4th in that one, but last time out had a break and finished 7th. You're giving her lots of support at 7-5, and you know those second-tier trailers when they're following speed do have a shot, so I get that, why you're going with her. So I guess I would give her honorable mentions as a possible win candidate. Let's do an early pick 3 ticket, shall we? For a $1 combination, I'm going to go with numbers 1 and 3, with 3 and 7, with 6, 7. That's an $8 ticket. I'm going to play the trifecta. I'm going to go with 1 and 3, with 1, 2, 3, 4, with 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a $12 ticket. And boy, if that happens, look at the prices on the board. All the early money went to number 9, Tornado Rain. They're starting to even out now, but still some great prices on the board. I think you guys are maybe shopping for a bit of a long shot here, as there's no one real hard and fast favorite choice here. So we're going to be doing this all afternoon, picking horses with you, analysis before the post parade, and showing you my tickets after the post parade. Let's have some fun doing this today. I'd love to hear from you. DM me and let me know where you're watching from, as we had Josh from PEI yesterday messaging us. We also had some folks on the West Coast message us. You can reach me in my DMs on Instagram as well as X. My handle is Announcer Ken. Tell us what you're playing today, your hunches, your bets, what you won, what you lost, what you think's going to happen in the races. All right, we have got less than 1 minute to post time. Good luck on your pick threes. Starter calls the Pacers. Well, we've got a lukewarm board. The favorite is number 9, Tornado Rain at 2-1, and then the second choice is number 1, McMiracle at 5-2. So great odds on the board if you are playing to win. All right, the starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Thank you for joining us for live Stranded Bred Racing here at the Track on 2. It's mandatory payout, closeout day, getaway day, whatever you want to call it. Our last day of racing in Central Alberta for 2025. Thank you so much for supporting our track and for supporting our wagering at the Track on 2. Great gains already this meet and some fantastic racing. Thanks to Frank, who gave me a shout out from Edmonton. Frank, the handicapper extraordinaire, thinks we have a great card on today, and he's right. Some challenging sequences. McMiracle, number 1, is now the 2-1 favorite with Mike Hennessy in the bike. Getting set to start our last card of the season, the start of the early pick 3, first half of the early daily double. Here they come. They are off. Back for attack from the outside, from the far outside, just a Mickey. And then through the middle, Betty Rocks and McMiracle. They head into the turn, and Kelly Hort takes the outside starter, just a Mickey right to the front. In second is McMiracle. Back in third, it is Betty Rocks. Now settling into fourth, it is Back for Attack. Behind that one, the second-tier starter, Tornado Rain, gets away in fifth. Behind that one, Don't Do Me Like That. And then followed by Mock You Gonna Do, Bad Boy. The two trailers are Vertical Swoop and Seriously Quick. Opening quarter in 28-3. And it's all just a Mickey. But now a leader change as McMiracle and Mike Hennessy take over. So we've got a new leader already. McMiracle on top with the lead. Just a Mickey is in second. Then back in third to Bet He Rocks. Fourth is Back for Attack. And then Tornado Rain is fifth. Don't Do Me Like That is sixth. Now we've got separation to the back three. The half in 59-2, and they head down the backside with McMiracle comfortably in front, and now up by 2 lengths. In second, Just a Mickey. Third is Bet He Rocks. Fourth is Back for Attack, and now getting underway from fifth and moving to the outside. Here comes Tornado Rain. They head around the turn, and McMiracle is up by a length and a half. Second is Just a Mickey. These two have got 3 lengths on everybody. Now flying up on the outside. Here comes Tornado Rain. 3/4, 1:28-4. It's all McMiracle trying to see this through. Now off the pylons, Hort and Just a Mickey are going to give it a go again. Coming on from third is Tornado Rain. They're coming down the stretch, and McMiracle about to feel the challenge from the outside from Just a Mickey. McMiracle, Just a Mickey, McMiracle, Just a Mickey. Too close to call. There's going to be a photo finish between McMiracle and Just a Mickey. A whisker separates those two. The mile, 1:57-3. in the photo for win. It was number 8, Just a Mickey, smiling at the right time to get a lip in front. Just a Mickey, the unofficial winner. Second, number 1, McMiracle. Third, number 9, Tornado Rain. And fourth was number 4, Don't Do Me Like That. 8194, unofficial. In the upcoming second race, it's the start of the early pick 4. There are no changes in race number 2. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Now making his way back to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 8, Just a Mickey, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Always Be Mickey, out of Just Add Vodka by Art Major. That's a maiden-breaking win for number 8, Just a Mickey, winning in a photo for owner-trainer Sam Johnson. The winning driver, Kelly Hort. First race now official, the winner, number 8, Just a Mickey. Second, number 1, McMiracle. Third was number 9, Tornado Rain. And fourth was number 4, Don't Do Me Like That. Number 8, Just a Mickey, paid $25.10 to win, $14.80 to place, $8.60 to show. Second was number 1, McMiracle, $4.20 to place, $3.10 to show. Third was number 9, Tornado Rain, $3.90 to show. And fourth was number 4, Don't Do Me Like That. $2 exacta, 8 and 1, $1,147.80. The $1 trifecta, $819, $375.75. And the 20-cent superfecta paid to the top 2 out of 4, 8 with 1 with all, $86.63. Upcoming second race is the start of today's early pick 4. There are no changes. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Here's your official rundown for the first race. Number 1, McMiracle was second. Number 2, Seriously Quick was ninth. Number 3, Bet He Rocks was fifth. Number 4, Don't Do Me Like That was fourth. Number 5, Mock You Gonna Do, Bad Boy was eighth. Number 6, Back for Attack was seventh. Number 7, Vertical Swoop was sixth. Number 8, Just a Mickey, your race winner. And number 9, Tornado Rain was third. From the top down, 2, 9, 5, 4, 8, 7, 6, 1, and 3. The winning time, 1:57 and 3. A maiden-breaking time. First career victory in 6 starts for number 8, Just a Mickey. Post time for the second race in 20 minutes. Well, what a way to kick off the final card of the 2025 Summer Meet with an 11-1 shot. Just a Mickey brings it home for Sam Johnson and Kelly Hort. What a great win. Just a Mickey made that move to the front, and then as I said, and somebody laughed, somebody DM'd me on this, they thought that was funny. I said, Just a Mickey smiled at the right time to get the lip over the line. We looked at that photo for quite a while, and it was really close, but Just a Mickey did prevail and gets the win. And wow, that changes some things for the pick 3. Did you see that exacta payout? $1,100 for the first race exacta. And I'm looking at the daily double will pays. We've got some horses that are not covered, but the ones that are, some great payouts there. So always pays to play here at the Track on 2. We've got 8 more races to go today on our final card of the day. Mandatory payout here on closing day. And race number 2 is going to start off our early pick 4. Very challenging sequence here today, as many of the races today are wide open. But let's take a look here at race number 2. I did tell you earlier that I like number 7, Custard's Beach, in here, as well as Caesar's Palace, number 3, and number 5, West Coast Edie. I think another one to give consideration to in the pick 4 would be number 2, Touche. 2 races ago, finished second and then finished 4th last time out. So may lose some support because of that, but I think Touche is definitely in the mix in race number 2. And number 2 is a field of maidens, so anything can happen there. In race number 3, it's my best bet of the day, number 6, Bud Naked. Now, Bud Naked looked really good in that last race, led them all the way around, but gave it up in the stretch to finish 3rd, as did number 7, Shots Fired, which is another one of my picks. I also like number 3, Artisan. I like the 3 of those ones to be in the top 3 today. I guess honorable mentions would go to number 4, I'm a Mama's Boy, as possibly one that could close up late or try to wire them depending on how that pace goes. We've only got 7 horses in that field, so anything can happen with that. All right, race number 4. We've got a scratch. Number 7, Mock and Roll Fantasy, is out of race number 4. So that brings that field down to a total of 8 going to gate. But we do have a second-tier starter, and that's number 9, Drysidle. However, looking at how the pace sets up, I do like number 5, Major Cussing. Threw out that trouble-filled start 3 races ago, and then take a look at the record, and I think she looks the best here. I think I'm going to give her the edge, although I am looking for others as well. I do like number 1, I'm a Fireball. Seems to have turned things around, and now picking up checks for her owner. So you got to give number 1, I'm a Fireball, some consideration in this field. From the far outside, I do like Eyes Up Here. Has a couple of firsts in her last 5 races, but has that outside starting position. But if you look at that last race, also did Just a Mickey made that move. Kelly Hort sent that one right off the gate from the outside and then didn't have any trouble closing to win that one. So those are my choices in race number 4. And then in the final leg of the pick 4, which is also the start of today's pick 5, I do like number 9, World's Greatest Sin, off of that second tier, because he is going to be chasing lots of speed. We've got Majestic Prince and GT's Jukebox Jacks in front of that one. And don't forget, number 1, GT's Jukebox Jacks has that equipment change today, adding blinkers on. So we'll see what happens and how that may help GT's Jukebox Jacks. But again, a wall of speed in front of number 9, World's Greatest Sin, should be able to come off the gate quickly and make it to the front. I did mention Majestic Prince. I do like number 2. Majestic Prince was 4th in the Ron Orr Pace final, but did come in, did win 2 starts ago in a non-winners of 2. So got to give some consideration to that one. I do also like number 6, Picking Rocks. Has been no worse than 4th in his last 5 starts. So you want to throw that one in. As a matter of fact, the last time that Picking Rocks won was the maiden race, the Maiden Breaker, 5 starts ago. I would probably also give consideration to, let's see here, possibly Amadeo. Had a great qualifier, took off on them by 8 lengths, needed that tightener last race, but look at that, came storming down the track, made up 5 lengths in that last race. All right, well, I hope that helps you a little bit with your pick 4 ticket. I'll put that all together for you after the post parade. Don't forget, if you've got the kids here with you today, bring them out trackside for the 3rd race. That's when we have our kids' stick horse races, and the Track on 2, always a family-friendly place. I smell that they've got the burgers on the grill, right? We were just talking about that. what a great afternoon to come down, enjoy a drink and some food, and watch the best of Alberta Standardbred racing here at the Track on 2 for closing day. All right, we have less than 12 minutes to post time. Good luck. Maiden claimers on the track for the second race. It's the start of the early pick 4. Win Place Show, Exacta Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Number 1, Valley Lane, owned by Faith Valley Ranch, Katie McLennan and Kevin Hildebrandt. Kevin trains and drives. Number 2, Touche, owned and trained by Shanice DeAndres, the driver Dave Kelly. Number 3 is Caesar's Palace, owned by Jody Loftus, Dana Shore, and Ray Henry, trained by Brandon Campbell. The driver is Mike Hennessy. On debut, number 4, Javatana, the first-time starter, owned by Blake Smith, trained by Rick Schneider, the driver Tom Miller. Number 5 is West Coast Edie, owned by Ross Sharp and Blaine Chappell. Blaine Chappell trains and drives. Number 6, Al's Ace in the Hole, owned by Marie Brooking and Len Denham. Marie Brooking trains, the driver Gilles Bouvier. Other half of the Brandon Campbell train entry is number 7, Custards Beach, owned by Ray Henry, driven by Nathan Sobey. And Shanice DeAndres has a second one in here. It's number 8, Mystical Chip. The driver, James Jungquist. That's your field for the second race. It's the start of the early pick 4, our most popular wager here at the Track on 2. Win Place Show, Exacta Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Post time in less than 3 minutes. And I did want to give a shout out to Kevin Hildebrandt, trainer, driver, owner for number 1, Valley Lane. Kevin became a kept man this week. Got married. Congratulations to Katie. We were just talking about that yesterday. A fine young couple, and congratulations again. Seems like there was some other weddings happening here this summer at the Track on 2, but one of the most notable ones here. All right, so let's get started on race number 2 with our picks. I do like number 7, Custards Beach. Custards Beach has looked good on the front end in her last 2 starts. Would look better if she could hold on, I'm sure. That's what they're thinking. But she is giving the signs, and I think that Custards Beach graduates today. It is going to be Custards Beach looking to break her maiden. My second choice is number 3, Caesar's Palace. Now, this one showed signs 3 races ago. Consistently puts in a great final quarter. Now, just needs a clean trip to get to the front and hold on. I think that Caesar's Palace looks really good against this field of green horses. I like Caesar's Palace to be in their top 2. And my third choice is number 5, West Coast Edie. Has stormed home in a few races, but hasn't had the consistency yet. Hopefully, she brings her A game today, but I am going to be cautious. I'm going to put her in there just for a small piece. West Coast Edie for third. So 7-3-5. It's the start of the early pick 4. Always well supported here at the Track on 2. Let's see here. I'm going to go for a dollar combination. I'm going to go 3 and 7 with 6-7 with 1-5 with 2-6-9. That's a $24 ticket. I'm also going to play a $1 trifecta. 3-7 with 3-5-7 with 2-3-4-5-7. And that is a $12 ticket. All right, didn't get anything from the first race. Let's get back on track here with some winners in race number 2. Good luck. Less than a minute to post time. All right, lots of money in the pick 4 pool. Thank you for supporting that. Your current 1-5 favorite is number 3, Caesar's Palace. And the starter calls the Pacers. All right. Looks like you are all looking to take some winnings home today, as the pick 4 very, very well supported here in race number 2. Who do you like? I like Custard's Beach number 7, but obviously you all like Caesar's Palace number 3 with Mike Hennessy in the bike. Number 4, Javatana on debut here at the track on 2, has had 2 fourth-place finishes in qualifiers. And the starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Number 2, Touche, gets an inside spot today. Has a couple of seconds in her last 4 races, but is 11-1 on the board. We have got a field of 8 on gate for the second race. They are all maidens. On debut is number 4, Javatana, from Rick Schneider's barn, owned by Blake Smith, the driver Tom Miller. Starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. Away from the center, West Coast Edie. From the outside, Custard's Beach. On the inside, Touche and Valley Lane. They head into the turn, and it is from the outside. We have got West Coast Edie heading out for the lead. In second is Touche, third, Valley Lane. And then in fourth, Custard's Beach got away well. In fifth is Caesar's Palace, followed by Javatana. The 2 trailers are Al's Ace in the Hole and Mystical Chip. Opening quarter in 29-2, and it is West Coast Edie up by a couple of lengths. In second is Touche, third is Valley Lane, and then fourth, Custard's Beach. Closing up the gap from fifth is Caesar's Palace. Now 6-7 lengths from the front is Javatana in sixth. Al's Ace in the Hole is next, and Mystical Chip can see them all. No one moves until now, and from fourth, here comes Custard's Beach rolling up on the outside, and following that cover is Caesar's Palace, the half in 1:01.1. So a bit of a breather for West Coast Edie, now about to feel the challenge from the outside from Custard's Beach. Second over is Caesar's Palace. Trapped in the pocket is Touche. Free with some space to go is Valley Lane, but still not moving. And from the outside now, here comes the first-time starter, Javatana, and now tipping 3 wide, Mystical Chip. They are rounding the turn, and it is West Coast Edie holding on to the lead. But now from the outside, here comes Custard's Beach. 3 wide is Caesar's Palace. 3/4, 1:32.1. From the outside, Custard's Beach trying to close ground. Now on the outside, here comes Caesar's Palace with a full head of steam. It's Caesar's Palace driving up on the outside, under a drive on the inside. West Coast Edie is fighting back. West Coast Edie on the inside, but from the outside, here comes Caesar's Palace to win this for Hennessy. Caesar's Palace breaks his maiden. In second was West Coast Edie. Custard's Beach was third. The mile, 2 minutes and 3/5. The unofficial winner, number 3, Caesar's Palace. Second was number 5, West Coast Edie. Third, number 7, Custard's Beach. And fourth, number 6, Al's Ace in the Hole. Unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Upcoming third race is the first half of a daily double. We have got no changes. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the second race, number 3, Caesar's Palace. A 3-year-old brown colt by Custard the Dragon out of Nevada by Western Terror. It's a maiden breaking win for number 3, Caesar's Palace, in a time of 2 minutes and 3/5. He's owned by Jody Loftus, Dana Shore, and Ray Henry. The winning trainer, Brandon Campbell. The winning driver, Mike Hennessy. Second race, now official. The winner, number 3, Caesar's Palace. Second, number 5, West Coast Edie. Third, number 7, Custard's Beach. And fourth, number 6, Al's Ace in the Hole. Number 3, Caesar's Palace, paid $3 to win, $2.90 to place, $2.40 to show. Second was number 5, West Coast Edie, $3.30 to place, $2.30 to show. Third was number 7, Custard's Beach, $2.50 to show. And fourth was number 6, Al's Ace in the Hole. $2 exacta, 3-5, paid $11 even. The $1 trifecta, 3, 5, and 7, $14.90. 20-cent superfecta, the numbers were 3, 5, 7, 6, $8.97. And the early daily double for $2, the numbers were 8 and 3, $241.90. Upcoming third race is the first half of a daily double. There are no changes. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 20 minutes. Here's the official rundown for the second race. Number 1, Valley Lane was 5th. Number 2, Touche was 6th. Number 3, Caesar's Palace, your race winner. Number 4, Javatana was 7th. Number 5, West Coast Edie, 2nd. Number 6, Al's Ace in the Hole was 4th. Number 7, Custard's Beach was 3rd. And number 8, Mystical Chip was 8th. From the top down, 5, 6, 1, 7, 2, 4, 3, and 8. The winning time, 2 minutes and 3/5. A maiden breaker for number 3, Caesar's Palace. Well, it took 10 tries, but Caesar's Palace finally breaks his maiden. Congratulations to the connections. Brandon Campbell, Jody Loftus, Dana Shore, and Ray Henry, and of course, driver Mike Hennessy winning that one in 2 minutes and 3/5. All right, we won something there too, finally, right? We got back on track. We picked the trifecta for you, paid $14.90 for a $1 trifecta ticket, but most importantly, we are live in the early pick four, and I hope that you are too. Was well supported, was looking at the money that went in there today, and again, looks like we've got a great setup here for a wonderful payoff in the pick four. Now we just need some value in there. But again, congratulations to Caesar's Palace that kicks off the early pick four for us. All right, race numbers 3 and 4, they are the daily double. The first half of the double is race number 3, and I do like number 6, Bud Naked, in here. Bud Naked and Shots Fired, number 7. Both of those horses led from start, but almost to finish, and both finished third. Gave it up coming down the stretch, but I do like the way that Bud Naked has fought back and gotten back into the fold here. Had a few issues a couple of races ago, but came back this last race here and just missed, lost by a length and a half. So Bud Naked is my best bet of the day. I'm also going to give number 7, Shots Fired, a chance here. Did the same thing, lost that race by 2 lengths. If you're looking for an inside horse, I would say number 3, Artisan, is the one. Artisan finishing fairly evenly, a couple of fourths and a third in the last 5 races. Gives some consideration. I would also think about number 1, Classy Artist. Now, has not looked that great in the last couple, 3-4 races, but before that, at the first or opening day here at the track on 2, won here at the track on 2 as the favorite. So there's got to be some of that form left. And with the inside post today, Classy Artist may be a long shot with a chance, currently at 5-1. Second half of the double, don't forget that we have scratched number 7, Mock and Roll Fantasy. Mock and Roll Fantasy is a vet scratch in race number 4. We do have a second tier starter, Drysidle. Brody upstairs, a huge fan of Drysidle, actually a huge Oilers fan. So looking for that one to finish impressively. But my choice in race number 4 is Major Cussy. He's laughing, of course, because he's counting on Huberdeau to have another great season, right? Excellent. All right. So we've got Major Cussing as my choice in race number 4. That is the number 5. In his or her last 5 races, the only blemish on her record is an 8th place finish. Otherwise, she has been in the money 4 out of the 5 last number of starts. I also like to throw in number 1, I'm a Fireball. Finished second a couple of races ago. If you want to give consideration too, by the way, I do like number 8, Eyes Up Here. Starting from that far outside position. We'll give some consideration to Drysidle just because Drysidle will be following some speed down along the inside. As well, I do like number 2, Crown the Dragon. The more I look at this one, Crown the Dragon was a hard-charging second place finisher just by a neck the last time out. So Kevin Hildebrandt's got a good one in there today. All right, so 3rd and 4th races are a daily double. And then, of course, in race number 4, we're going to be starting another pick 3. All right, we have got less than 13 minutes to post time. Closing day, mandatory payout day here at the track on 2. Let's help you get some winners. Good luck. 10 minutes to post time, 10 minutes. Condition Pacers on track for the third race, the first half of the daily double, win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1, Classy Artist, owned by Megan Cameron, trained by Brent Bador. The driver, Kelly Hort. Number 2 is Sammy Santana, owned by Ross Sharp and Blaine Chappell. Blaine Chappell trains and drives. Number 3, Artisan, is the first half of the Marie Brooking trained entry. Marie owns, the driver is Gilles Bouvier. Number 4, I'm a Mama's Boy, owned by Katie McLennan, trained by Kevin Hildebrandt. Dave Kelly drives. Number 5, Sinalta Memories, owned by Gord Helen and Myrna Empey, trained by Kelly Ducharme. Nate Sobey in the bike. Here's the other Marie Brooking horse she owns with Superstar Stables. It's number 6, Bud Naked, driven by Mike Hennessy. And number 7, Shots Fired, owned and trained by Gary Shedlowski. The driver, James Jungquist. That's your field for the third race, the first half of the Daily Double. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Less than 4 minutes to post time. All right, well, we got our first trifecta of the day in race number 2. We are alive in the pick 4. Did you see those will pays for the pick 3, the early pick 3 payout? Holy moly, they look great. So some payouts already today. We had, of course, that long shot in race number 1. And let's see what happens here in race number 3. I think there are a few candidates for win. My top choice is going to be number 6, Bud Naked, my best bet of the day. I think there's a few that are close in here. That's one of them. But I give Bud Naked the edge just because he was way better off of the gate last race out, which he'd been struggling with. Just didn't hold on, though, but it was a great effort. Finished third after leading all the way around. I think he's found a really good spot against these ones. I think he is the winner today. Number 6, Bud Naked, currently your even money favorite. My second choice is number 7, Shots Fired. Was fired up in his last race, but gave it up in the final strides. Plenty of speed in this race today, so will not need to change his tactics. Could be closing late. Looks good here. Number 7, Shots Fired, also a possibility for win. And my third choice is number 3, Artisan. Now, this horse has been quietly mid-packing it, collecting a check, but really does have the potential to pull off a win very, very soon. I don't know if that's today, but I think he's got lots of work to do, and he can get up there for that win soon. A minor share today, though. I'm going to give Artisan third place. So 6, 7, and 3. Playing that daily double, I'm going to go $2, 6, 7 with 1, 5. That's an $8 combination. And then I'm also going to do a $1 trifecta ticket, 6, 7, with 3, 4, 6, 7, with 3, 4, 6, 7, and that is a $12 ticket. Now less than 2 minutes to post time. Still time to get your wagers in for the daily double as we wait for all the horses to get back to the backstretch. Your even money favorite is number 6, Bud Naked, trained by Marie Brooking, whose company is being enjoyed by the fans down on the rail side. Marie is our outrider as well. Marie's got 2 in here. She's also got number 3, Artition, at 12-1. Nine races on the card still to come. The pick 5 today, as well as our late pick 4. And the starter has called the Pacers. All right, Bud Naked joins the rest of the horses in the far turn. They're getting set. Bud Naked now bet down to 4-5 as your favorite. Mike Hennessy in the bike. Hennessy already with a win on the day. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. We got co-second favorites. They are number 1, Classy Artist, and number 4, I'm a Mama's Boy, both at 7-2. So Jungquist is rushing Shots Fired up to join them on the gate. And they are picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. A very even start, but from the center, I'm a Mama's Boy, as well as Bud Naked going out for the lead on the inside, Classy Artist and Sammy Santana. Kelly takes I'm a Mama's Boy right to the front and parked outside. Bud Naked is going to go and settle into the pocket spot. In third is Classy Artist, followed by Sammy Santana. Back in fifth is Artition. There's a 3-length gap back to Sinalta Memories, and the trailer is Shots Fired. Opening quarter, 27-1. I'm a Mama's Boy cutting it out. In second is Bud Naked. Then in third, Classy Artist. Fourth is Sammy Santana. Artition is fifth. And now trying to keep up 3 lengths further back is Sinalta Memories. And going around that one now is from the backfield, Shots Fired. Shots Fired now moves up and closes up the gap in 6th. So we've got a straight line heading down the backside, and it's I'm a Mama's Boy taking them to the half in 57-1. Caught a breather that backside quarter, and it's all I'm a Mama's Boy with the lead. In the pocket, stalking is Bud Naked, now third and edging to the outside. First up, here comes Classy Artist in 5th. On the inside is Sammy Santana. Now moving up and capturing 4th, it's Shots Fired, looking 3 wide. They're heading around the turn. I'm a Mama's Boy has the lead and the 3/4, 126-4. I'm a Mama's Boy, Classy Artist from the outside, down along the inside. Hennessy tips out Bud Naked, but has a lot of work to do. I am a Mama's Boy and Dave Kelly up by 3 lengths. Bud Naked giving chase in second from the outside. Classy Artist, but as they come past the 8th, I'm a Mama's Boy widening the lead to 3-4 lengths. It's I'm a Mama's Boy to win it. Second is Bud Naked. Third, Classy Artist. And fourth, Shots Fired. The mile, 156-1. The unofficial winner, number 4, I'm a Mama's Boy. Second, number 6, Bud Naked. Third, number 1, Classy Artist. And fourth was number 7, Shots Fired. The upcoming fourth race kicks off the pick 3. Scratch number 7, Mock and Roll Fantasy. Number 7, Mock and Roll Fantasy is a vet scratch from the fourth race. Fourth now goes to the post with a field of 8. Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Now returning to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the third race, number 4, I'm a Mama's Boy, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Vertical Horizon out of Easter Promise by As Promised. Second win of the year in 25 starts in a time of 1:56.1. I'm a Mama's Boy, owned by Katie McLennan, trained by Kevin Hildebrandt. The winning driver, Dave Kelly. And the third race is now official. The winner, number 4, I'm a Mama's Boy. Second was number 6, Bud Naked. Third, number 1, Classy Artist. And fourth, number 7, Shots Fired. Number 4, I'm a Mama's Boy, paid $7.20 to win, $3.50 to place, $2.30 to show. Second, number 6, Bud Naked, $2.70 and $2.10. Third, number 1, Classy Artist, paying $3.10 to show. And fourth was number 7, Shots Fired. The $2 exacta 4-6 paid $16.70. $1 trifecta 4-6-1, $48.10. 20-cent superfecta 4, 6, 1, and 7, $32.27. And the $1 early pick 3, the numbers were 8, 3, and 4, $1,184.15. Upcoming fourth race is the start of another pick 3, scratch number 7, Mock and Roll Fantasy. Mock and Roll Fantasy is a vet scratch. The fourth will go to the post with a field of 8. The start of the pick 3, Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Post time in 15 minutes. Well, there was a perfect example of a horse bottoming out the field. I'm a mama's boy, and that move by Dave Kelly to conserve just enough at the head of the lane to step on the gas and take off on all of them leads them practically wire to wire. I'm a mama's boy wins that one. Congratulations to the Hildebrands. I know it's Katie McLennan in the program, but it's Katie Hildebrandt. Congratulations on the win, and congratulations to driver Dave Kelly. Has his first driving win of the day. Dave Kelly still in contention, though, for the leading trainer title here at the Track on 2. He's got 4 more horses in here that he trains, and with a couple of wins, Dave Kelly could potentially come back and steal and defend his lead or his title as leading trainer here at the Track on 2. All right, well, we didn't get anything out of that one. We got beat on that one, had that trifecta upside down, but let's try to do a pick 3 ticket here that gets us back on track. And again, this race here, we scratched number 7, Mock and Roll Fantasy, a vet scratch. In this first leg of the pick 3, I do like numbers 5, 1, and 8, Major Cussing. I'm a Fireball and Eyes Up Here. There may be a case for number 9, Drysidle, in that trailing position because he is going to be following speed off of the gate in the form of I'm a Fireball, so may want to throw that one in as well in your pick 3 ticket. In race number 5, the expected favorite is going to be number 9, World's Greatest Sin. And again, that one is following speed off of the gate. So World's Greatest Sin, number 9, would be one of my choices, as well as number 2, Majestic Prince, with a huge finishing kick. Was talking to Jeff Parrish this morning, and we were talking about the way that the race went last time, but boy, talk about that great effort. 28-2, closed up 5 lengths down the stretch to finish 4th, and was just 2 3/4 lengths out of the win position, so got to include that one today. Number 6, Picking Rocks, is also going to be a consideration of mine if the pace caves. This one is no worse than 4th in his last 5 races. And then in race number 6, the first time we have talked about that one, that is the 3rd and final leg of this pick 3. I look to number 2, I'm a Shipwreck to repeat. An impressive win last time out against older horses. I'm a Shipwreck came and closed down the lane a length and a half to win that one with Mike Hennessy last time out. So, of course, got to give I'm a Shipwreck consideration. I also like number 5, Miss Dilly Dally. I don't think that we've seen the best of her, and got to get her back into form. Her last couple races weren't so great, but had won 3 races earlier this year. I think that Miss Dilly Dally can definitely rebound here. I also like number 7, Jingle in My Pocket, maybe for a minor piece, but I think Jingle in My Pocket can definitely get up here. Don't forget as well, I liked Kootenai Leia last time out. Is going to get some support here, but finished 3rd last time out, so I will not be supporting that one today. I found others to put ahead of that one, but those will be my choices in the pick 3. All right, we have got a few more races left to go. We will be watching to see what Dave Kelly does here with the first of his 4 trained horses remaining on the card. Now, less than 9 minutes to post time. Less than 6 minutes to post time. Less than 6 minutes. And on closing day here at the Track on 2, wanted to give you a look at the booth and also wanted to share with you a visit from trainer Justin Curry and Assorted Clan here. Congratulations on your season, Justin. You got 4 wins here at the Track on 2. Successful season?
Yeah, no, it was our first full season here at the Track on 2. We had a little bit of luck, and we love the place. We're very grateful to be stabled here, and we love racing here.
All right, why don't you introduce me to your 2 that are here?
Okay, this guy right here is Jackson. He's 8 years old.
Hi, Jackson.
Hi.
This is his little brother, Bo, who's 5 years old.
Hi.
And then we've got some visitors here. And what's your name?
Maya,
And who's your mom and dad?
Mike Hennessy, and Crystal Cole.
Ah, and they just got married.
Yeah.
That was a good time, wasn't it? Awesome, right on. And what's your name?
Oakland.
Oakland, who's your mom and dad?
Birdsley and Thomas.
All right. Well, thank you for coming up to visit, you guys. I really enjoyed having you guys up here. Are you going back down and spending the rest of the day watching horses? Yeah. Are you excited about going back to school tomorrow? No. All right. Thanks for the visit, guys.
Thanks for having us, Ken. Great job. Thank you.
We've got claimers on the track for the 4th race, the start of a pick 3. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1, I'm a Fireball, owned, trained, and driven by John Vukolich. Number 2, Crown the Dragon, owned by Katie McLennan, Kevin Hildebrandt, and Mark Filion, trained and driven by Kevin Hildebrandt. Number 3, Centerpiece, owned by Marie Brooking. Marie trains, the driver, Blaine Chappell. Number 4 is Tiny Storm, owned by Diana Mills, trained and driven by Darren Callahan. Here's number 5, Major Cussing, owned by Jody Loftus and Tim Kane. Brandon Campbell trains. Mike Hennessy's in the bike. One half of the Nate Sobey trained entry is number 6, Mojo Beach, owned by Diane Bertrand, Rob Gillespie. James Junquist drives. Number 7 is Scratched. Number 8, Eyes Up Here, owned by Dave Kelly, Josh McDonald, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. And here's the other Nate Sobey trained horse, number 9, Dry Sidle, owned by Mark German, Glenda Winkleman, and Sobey. Nathan Sobey trains and drives. That's your field for the 4th race. The pick 3, win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Less than 2 minutes to post time. Always nice to have visitors upstairs, hey guys, right? All right, thanks for the visit, Justin Curry, and to all of the littles that came up to visit us. Let's take a look here at race number 4. We're going to launch another pick 3 here. And boy, did you see the payout on that last pick 3? Early pick 3 paid over $1,100. Who says that picking fewer horses pays less? Here's your shot at picking up another one here in race number 4. I do like number 5, Major Cussing. Major Cussing, well, throughout the trouble-filled start 3 races ago, and she looks like the best horse here. Fast, and she's even got a big finish in her arsenal. I think Major Cussing gets the edge here today, my top pick in race number 4. My second choice is number 1, I'm a Fireball. Now, she's turned things around and has been getting better in her last 3 starts. She's even found new energy in her final quarter. I like that. I pick her for second. And my third choice is number 8, Eyes Up Here. The winningest horse in the bunch has been a bit inconsistent, but capable of so much more. Maybe she gets back on track today. I think, though, today I'm going to take her for a minor piece. 5, 1, and 8 are my choices. Let's play the pick 3 for a $1 combination. 1-5 with 2-9 with 2-5. That's an $8 ticket. And I'm going to play the trifecta for a $1. 1-5 with 1-2-5-8 with 1-2-5-8. That is a $12 ticket. All right, time is off on the clock. Getting set to go here for race number 4. Good luck. Starter calls the Pacers. Your 3-5 favorite is number 5, Major Cussing. After that, the second choice is number 9, Drysidle at 7-2. And the third choice, number 1, I'm a Fireball at 9-2. Great value on the board if you are playing win tickets. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. All right, about to start another pick 3. $1,100 is what that last one paid out. And this is the third leg of the early pick 4. We've got 7 on the gate and 1 on the second tier for this 4th race. And the starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They are off. From the far outside, Eyes Up Here, down along the inside, I'm a Fireball, and Crown the Dragon. They head into the turn, and Kelly sends Eyes Up Here right to the front. Sent hard to get that lead. Hildebrandt in second with Crown the Dragon is parked outside, and I'm a Fireball will shoot through the gap. So we've got Eyes Up Here on top with the lead. I'm a Fireball in second. Now in third is Crown the Dragon. From the second tier, Drysidle fourth, and now going for the front, the opening quarter in 28-4. It is Eyes Up Here on top with the lead, but making that early move, Drysidle goes right on by. Eyes Up Here now in the pocket in second. Third is I'm a Fireball. Fourth back to Crown the Dragon. Now in fifth, it's Centerpiece. In sixth, Tiny Storm. Now on the move from seventh. Here comes Major Cussing, and the trailer is Mojo Beach. Lots of action early as Drysidle now takes off by 3 lengths. Trying to keep up in the pocket. Second is Eyes Up Here. The half in 59-2. The backside in 30-3 It's all Draisaitl up by 3 and now starting to come back to them in the pocket. Eyes Up Here is closing ground. From the outside, Major Cussing is on the move. Following second over is Mojo Beach, and then back in fifth, I'm a Fireball. They round the turn. It is Draisaitl and Sobey, but now about to be confronted by Major Cussing up on the outside. It is Major Cussing with a neck in front. 3/4, 129 and 4. It is Major Cussing from the outside now, up by about half a length. On the inside, fighting back is Draisaitl. Coming on again, Eyes Up Here with Dave Kelly. And now from the far outside, on the move is Centerpiece. Centerpiece now coming on through. It is Centerpiece and Blaine Chappell, but fighting back along the inside. Dave Kelly gets the win with Eyes Up Here. Second win of the day, the mile, 1:59 and 2. The winner, number 8, Eyes Up Here. Second, number 3, Centerpiece. Third, number 5, Major Cussing. And fourth, number 1, I'm a Fireball. Upcoming 5th race is the start of our Pick 5. Well supported last time out. It's also the first half of a daily double. We've got an equipment change for number 1. GT's Jukebox Jacks will be wearing blinkers today. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Now making her way back to the paddock, the unofficial winner of the 4th race, number 8, Eyes Up Here. A 3-year-old bay filly by Smart Shark out of Outlaw Blue Danube by Blue Burner. It is her 4th win of the season in 15 starts and a time of 1:59 and 2. Eyes Up Here, owned by Dave Kelly and Josh McDonald. The win by Dave Kelly is his 2nd driving win of the day. As a trainer, this now puts him into a 3-way tie for leading trainer at the meet. This is going to go down to the wire, and the 4th race is now official. The winner, number 8, Eyes Up Here. 2nd, number 3, Centerpiece. 3rd, number 5, Major Cussing. And 4th, number 1, I'm a Fireball. Number 8, Eyes Up Here, paid $5.40 to win, $7.30 to place, and $3.60 to show. Second was number 3, Centerpiece, $8.90 to place, $10.30 to show. And third was number 5, Major Cussing, $2.10 to show. Number 1, I'm a Fireball, was 4th. $2 exacta, 8 and 3, paid $404.30. $1 trifecta, 8, 3, 5, $283.65. 20-cent superfecta was an easy one to hit if you had the 8 on top. It paid out to 8, all in all, just under $1, 98 cents. And the $2 daily double, 4-8, paid $124.70. Upcoming 5th race is the start of today's Pick 5. We've got an equipment change for number 1, GT's Jukebox Jacks. Add blinkers to number 1. I'm going to take this opportunity to run through all of the changes for the remainder of the card. In the 6th race, the start of the late pick 4, there are no changes. Race 7, the start of the late pick 3, no changes. Race number 8, the first half of the late double, no changes. But in race 9, the high 5, scratch numbers 5, Infinite Horizon, and number 6, Watching Marina. Scratch 5 and 6 out of the 9th race. The 9th goes to the post with a field of 7. In the 5th race, we start the pick 5. First half of a daily double, win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 14 minutes. Here's your official rundown for race number 4. Number 1, I'm a Fireball was 4th. Number 2, Crown the Dragon was 5th. Number 3, Centerpiece was 2nd. Number 4, Tiny Storm was 7th. Number 5, Major Cussing was 3rd. Number 6, Mojo Beach was 8th. Number 7, Mock and Roll Fantasy was scratched. Number 8, Eyes Up Here, your race winner. And number 9, Drysidle was 6th. From the top down, 4, 5, 2, 7, 3, 8, scratched, 1 and 6. The winning time, 1:59 and 2 for number 8, Eyes Up Here. All right, well, Dave Kelly on the march here wins with his entry here in the last race. Eyes Up Here. So he gets another driving win on the meet and puts himself now into a 3-way tie for the trainer lead here at the Track on 2. This is going to come down to the wire. Kelly has 3 more horses that he trains on the card. Brinsley Brooking Lutz has 1 more, and Travis Ellis is off today, so it's going to come down to the wire. Congratulations, Dave Kelly, for your win with Eyes Up Here. And thanks to Justin Curry for bringing the gang up for a visit. Always nice to see the horsemen as well as their families down at the track here. One of my favorite parts about being down at the Track on 2 is meeting the families down in the barn. All right, race number 5 is the start of today's Pick 5. Our Pick 4 was very well supported earlier, so looking forward to seeing the Will Pays in this race. But in race number 5, as I've mentioned, I like 3 horses. I like numbers 9, 2, and 6. In the second leg of the Pick 5, which is also the start of the late Pick 4, I like numbers 2, 5, and 7. 2 being I'm a Shipwreck. 5 is Miss Dilly Dally. Number 7 is Jingle in My Pocket. Let's take a look, though, at races 7, 8, 9, which we have not talked about yet, though. Race 7, I do like number 3, Montana Slim. Has a pair of seconds in his last 2 starts. I also do like number 2, Rum and Custard, looking to rebound here and regain some form. Also, number 4, the Dickens, won last time out, going for back-to-back wins here. Will be flying late. Not sure that the pace is going to set up exactly as that one needs it to be, but I do think the Dickens will be there in the top 3. In race number 8, I like number 1, Major Winker, won last time out impressively. So going for back-to-back wins here, but not to be forgotten, number 6, Airline Pilot, has been getting closer and closer every race, just doesn't have the win on paper yet. And I also like number 2, Promising Flight, with Mike Hennessy in the bike. So 1, 6, and 2, my choices. Brinsley Brooking Lutz has the number 4, Heston's Free Chips, in this one. And in the final race of the season, race number 9, we are down to a field of 7 with the scratches of number 5 and 6. I didn't have those ones anyways in my high 5, but I do like number 3, Blue Star Sapphire, to win it, going for back-to-back wins. I also like number 4, Cash on Demand, was a winner here 2 starts ago, and then followed it up with a second place finish a couple weekends, or last weekend. I also would throw in number 9, Matchmaker's Pick. I think Matchmaker's Pick will be having the opportunity to possibly follow some speed off of the gate, and could definitely get up there. I wish that was on a second-tier start for Matchmaker's Pick, but I think can be close, and we'll get a piece in there for third. All right, we'll go through my Pick 5 ticket. After the post parade, we've got less than 8 minutes to post time. All right, who's here at the track on 2 with Roger today? Show of hands. All right. Congratulations, Roger, another birthday. Happy birthday to you. Glad that you chose to spend that with us here today at the track on 2. And I hope you made some money today. Less than 8 minutes to post time. Condition Pacers on the track for the 5th race. It's the start of today's Pick 5. It's also the first half of a daily double, win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1, GT's Jukebox Jacks, owned by Marjorie Terry and Scott McGinn. Scott McGinn trains, the driver, Nathan Sobey. Number 2 is Majestic Prince, owned by Jeff Parrish, trained by Rob Parrish. Dave Kelly's in the bike. Number 3, Amadeo, owned by Gail Brassington, Reginald Wannenberg, and Shenandoah Valley Stable, trained and driven by Jacques Lambert. Number 4 is Eric Shark, owned by Cody Easton, trained by Alina McLeod, the driver, James Jungquist. Number 5 is Outlaw Play My Movie, owned by Outlaw West Stable, trained by Connie Colthammer. Blaine Chappell's in the bike. Number 6, Picking Rocks, owned by Jamie Gray, Derek Wilson, Jackson Widdop, and Jim Rhodes, trained and driven by Jamie Gray. Number 7, Miso Hanover, owned by Todd Teolis and Logan Gillis. Logan trains, Gilles Bouvier drives. Number 8, is Don't Delete Me, owned by Kelly Hort, Blair Corbeil, and Ed Karoluk, trained and driven by Kelly Hort. And rounding out the field, number 9, World's Greatest Sin, owned by Brandon Campbell, Dana Shore, and Ray Henry, trained by Brandon Campbell. The driver is Mike Hennessy. That's your field for the 5th race. The start of today's Pick 5, well supported already. First half of the daily double, win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in less than 3 minutes. All right, the last Pick 5 of the season. We've seen some great prices on the board already today. And seeing the early money coming in for the Pick 5, let's get this rolling here and talk about some of the choices for the Pick 5 ticket. I do like number 9, World's Greatest Sin. This one's coming into this one on the second tier and following GT's Jukebox Jacks off the gate. And by the way, GT's Jukebox Jacks has that equipment change. They have added blinkers today. So we will see if and how that helps the horse focus. But I do like World's Greatest Sin, a promising spring, but he's really struggled to regain form after the stakes final. I think he looks rested today, though. Qualifier looked really good. And I think so does this spot for World's Greatest Sin on the second tier, but I think is a winner today. My second choice is number 2, Majestic Prince, and obviously you think so too. Bet hard down to 1 to 9. Definitely the best closer in this field. But will it help if there's no speed to chase? Pilot will need to read that situation. Yeah, for sure, could win it. I'm just not sure how this race is going to set up, though. I do like Majestic Prince either for first or second. And my third choice is number 6, Picking Rocks, another closer in this field. So he's going to have to find cover in order to unleash the finishing kick. I think this is possibly a win upset candidate at 8 to 1. So 9, 2, and 6 are my choices. Let's kick off the Pick 5 today. For the final time this season, I'm going to play a $1 ticket. I'm going to spend some money on it because I think it will pay today. I'm going to go with 269, with 25, with 23, with 16, with 34, $48 to play the Pick 5. Right? Let me repeat that. 269, with 25, with 23, with 16, with 34. I'm also going to play a trifecta ticket. 269 with 269. With 1269. That is a $12 ticket. All right, I hope that you were alive in this final leg of the early Pick 4. Looking forward to seeing what that payout is. If you're not, or even if you are, let's play the Pick 5 together. Let's go make some money, guys. No time left on the clock. We're going to start right away. And in this last cycle, a big jump in the Pick 5 pool. Thank you so much for supporting that as well. We've seen some great prices on the board today from the the pick 3 even, pick less horses and make more money, it would seem. Was that $1,100, Sam? $1,100 payout in that early pick 3 today. We had a similar payout in the pick 3 yesterday, but now I hope you've sharpened your pencils for the pick 5. Looks like you're all solely focused on the 2, Majestic Prince. Finished 4th in the Ron Orr pace. Is 1-5 today. Stormed down the lane last weekend to finish 4th, just under 3 lengths behind the winner. Driver Dave Kelly has got a pair of wins already on the day. And the starter calls the Pacers. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Well, looks like you're solidly behind the number 2 Majestic Prince now. Bet down to 1-5. Driver Dave Kelly in the bike has 2 wins on the day. Number 1 GT's Jukebox Jacks wearing blinkers today. Let's see how that helps. And following behind that one will be number 9 World's Greatest Sin. That was my pick from the second tier. Right, the final leg of the early pick 4, but the start of our final pick 5 of the Track on 2 summer meet. The starting gate picks up speed. We have got 8 on gate and 1 in the second tier. Here they come. They are off. From the outside, we've got Picking Rocks and Don't Delete Me from the center, Amadeo, and down along the inside, GT's Jukebox Jacks. Heading into the clubhouse turn, Amadeo grabs the advantage, but from the outside, Picking Rocks is going to settle into a pocket spot. Third is GT's Jukebox Jacks, and now getting a spot along the pylons in 4th is Don't Delete Me. Back in 5th, World's Greatest Sin got off the gate okay, and behind that one, Outlaw Play My Movie. Underway outside early. Here comes Majestic Prince, and then it's back to Eric Shark, and the trailer is Miso Hanover. Opening quarter in 28-1. And on the march, 6th, 5th, 4th, and now going for 3rd is the favorite, Majestic Prince. They head towards the half, and it's Amadeo on top with the lead in the pocket. Second is Picking Rocks, and with steady advance up on the outside, here comes Majestic Prince, now running up alongside. So we've got Amadeo now responding, and on the outside, Majestic Prince is going to have to get sent hard to clear. These two are clear of the field by 4 lengths. The half in 58-4, backside in 29-3. On the outside, Majestic Prince. Let's see what he's got left in the tank. On the inside, the long shot, Amadeo. In 3rd is Picking Rocks. It's these 3 at the top of the lane. 125-1 for the 3 quarters as they come down the stretch. We've got Majestic Prince on the far outside, coming through the inside, Picking Rocks. In between horses is Amadeo. Picking Rocks has gained the advantage. Coming on for second is Amadeo. Going wide and drifting is Kelly. As they come down to the wire, Picking Rocks is going to win it. It's going to be tight for second between Amadeo and Majestic Prince. The mile 154-4. The unofficial winner, number 6, Picking Rocks. Second was number 2, Majestic Prince. Third, number 3, Amadeo. And fourth was number 1, GT's Jukebox Jacks. Upcoming race 6 is the start of our late pick 4. There are no changes. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Now making his way to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the 5th race, number 6, Picking Rocks, a 3-year-old bay colt by Captive Audience out of Kill a Rockingbird by Rock and Roll Hanover. This is his 2nd win in 6 starts this year in a time of 1:54.4. That is a new lifetime mark. Picking Rocks, owned by Jamie Gray, Derek Wilson, Jackson Widdop, and Jim Rhodes. Jamie Gray with the winning drive as well as the winning trainer. Picking Rocks just 4/5 of a second off of the track record. So very fast race. And we do have a momentary delay with the payouts, so please stand by for that. And the 5th race is now official. The winner, number 6, Picking Rocks. Second, number 2, Majestic Prince. Third, number 3, Amadeo. And fourth, number 1, GT's Jukebox Jacks. Number 6, Picking Rocks, $14.30 to win, $4.70 to place, $3 to show. Second, number 2, Majestic Prince, $2.40 and $2.10. Third, number 3, Amadeo, paying $7.40 to show. And fourth was number 1, GT's Jukebox Jacks. The $2 exacta, $6.2, paid $23.30. The $1 trifecta, $6.23, $212.30. 20-cent superfecta, 6, 2, 3, and 1, $62.57. Wow, the early pick 4 for $1, 3, 4, 8, 6. A $1 ticket paid $8,636 even. In the upcoming 6th race, it's the start of the late pick 4. There are no changes. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time for race number 6 in 12 minutes. Here's the official rundown for the 5th race. Number 1, GT's Jukebox Jacks was 4th. Number 2, Majestic Prince 2nd. Number 3, Amadeo was 3rd. Number 4, Eric Shark was 8th. Number 5, Outlaw Play My Movie was 9th. Number 6, Picking Rocks was the race winner. Number 7, Miso Hanover was 7th. Number 8, Don't Delete Me was 6th. And number 9, World's Greatest Sin was 5th. From the top down, 4, 2, 3, 8, 9, 1, 7, 6, and 5. The winning time, 1:54 and 4, was a new lifetime mark for Picking Rocks. Now just 10 minutes left before post number 6. And how about that effort by number 6, Picking Rocks in race number 5? Congratulations to those connections. What a partnership that's been put together there. We've got Jamie Gray, Derek Wilson, Jackson Widdop, and Jim Rhodes, and they've got success in the last number of years with their picks of horses. Picking Rocks, another promising one here, coming out of the stakes ranks to win this one in 1:54 and 4. And as I mentioned, the time was just 4/5 of a second off of the track record here at the track on 2. Big effort by number 3, Amadeo, just missing out on that one, finishing 3rd. Here's the important thing, though. Did you see those payouts? The early pick 4 paid over $8 grand for a $1 ticket, and I've gotten you in to the final pick 5 of the season with a 6-to-1 shot to start it off. That adds immediately to the value of that payoff. All right, the last pick 4 of the season as we start race 6 with the late pick 4. In this race, I do like number 2, I'm a Shipwreck with Mike Hennessy, going for 2 straight wins here. Also like number 5, Miss Dilly Dally, and number 7, Jingle in My Pocket. In race number 7, we kick off the late pick 3. I like number 3, Montana Slim, number 2, Rum and Custard, and number 4, The Dickens, which is going for back-to-back wins. So I don't think you can discount that one. I will put others ahead of that one, but I do like The Dickens in there in my top 3. Those are about the only 3 that I like in that race. And race number 8, I like number 1, Major Winker, going for back-to-back wins here as well. Also like number 6, Airline Pilot, knocking on the door. I think Airline Pilot is overdue, looking for win number 7 on the season. And then I also do like number 2, Promising Flight. Has had some in-the-money finishes in his last 6 races. And this, of course, is the race that Brinsley Brooking Lutz, her last race of the season here at the track on 2 with a shot to get a win for the race for the top trainer here at the track on 2. And then in race number 9, we've got the 2 scratches. Number 5 and 6 are both out, so we're down to a field of 7 for the high 5 with that low 15% takeout rate. Number 3, Blue Star Sapphire is my top pick, going for 2 wins in a row here at the track on 2. I do like number 4, Cash on Demand, a 1st and a 2nd in his last 2 starts. And I think following from that trailing position, number 9, Matchmaker's Pick, if he can get a great start, will be in it. Look at those finishes. 4 seconds and a 3rd in his last 5 races. Okay, we've got less than 7 minutes to post time. I will construct that late pick 4 ticket for you after the post parade. For those of you on track, please make sure you get your wagers in early. Pick 4 goes this race. I know it'll be busy at the windows. Your current even money favorite is number 2, I'm a Shipwreck. Second choice is number 5, Miss Dilly Dally at 3-1. And the third choice is number 7, Jingle in My Pocket at 7-2. Dave Kelly with another shot at a training win here in race number 6. We've got a 3-way tie going into this race for the leading trainer title between Travis Ellis, Brinsley Brooking Lutz, and Dave Kelly. Condition Pacers on the track for the 6th race. It is the start of the last pick 4 of the season here at the Track on 2. Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering. Number 2 is I'm a Shipwreck, owned by Jacques Lambert and Jim Wilson. Jacques Lambert trains, Mike Hennessy drives. And there's number 1, Bet on Amelia, owned by Albert Russell Branham, trained and driven by Darren Callahan. There's number 3, Kootenai Leia, owned by Rick White and Patricia McAvoy, trained and driven by James Jungquist. There's number 4, Hurricane Alley, owned by Rob Jones and Archie Benecos, trained and driven by Nate Sobey. Number 5 is Miss Dilly Dally, owned, trained, and driven by Clint Warrington. There's number 7, Jingle in My Pocket, owned by Dave Kelly, Paul McDonald, Randy Smith, and Richard McPhee. Dave Kelly trains and drives. And there is number 8, Outlaw Electric Blue, owned by Logan Gillis, Todd Teolis. Gillis trains, the driver Gilles Bouvier. Number 1, Bet on Amelia, has gone back to the paddock for repairs. There's number 6, One Hot Minute, owned by Tim Kane and Brandon Campbell. Brandon Campbell trains, Kelly Hort drives. That's your field for the 6th race. Time is out on the clock, but we are waiting for Bet on Amelia to return from the paddock for an equipment adjustment. This is the start of the late pick 4 Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. All right, race number 6 here. Let's put some tickets together without any time left on the clock. My top choice is going to be number 2, I'm a Shipwreck. She had it her own way against a small field in her last race, but the dynamics change here today. I think she will repeat, but it's going to need to be a rated effort by Hennessy. Number 2, I'm a Shipwreck, is my top choice. Number 5, Miss Dilly Dally, is my second choice. She was a victim of the crazy pace in the stakes final and was out of it early, but I think this group should suit her style with the way that I think the pace is going to set up. I think she can rebound here today. Number 5, Miss Dilly Dally, is my second choice. And my third choice is number 7, Jingle in My Pocket. Has held his own against tougher company and should like these ones. He's got speed of his own and can get up for a minor award. 2, 5, and 7. Let's play the pick 4 for the last time this season. $1. I'm going to go 2, 5 with 2, 3 with 1, 6 with 3, 4. $16. I'm going to play the trifecta for $1. 2, 5 with 2, 5, 6, 7 with 2, 5, 6, 7. That's a $12 ticket. All right, good luck on the final pick 4 of the season. I see the money coming in, and we've got some good support as well on this late pick 4 pool. Good luck to everybody. Starter calls the Pacers. Gates rolling. It's post time. Well, bettors are solely focused on 2 horses here. Number 2, I'm a Shipwreck with Mike Hennessy in the bike, going for 2 straight wins. Is now at 6 to 5. The second choice is number 5, Miss Dilly Dally. Last was here in the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace Final. Finished 6th in that one. Is getting second choice support. Here's the other storyline. Dave Kelly, driver of number 7, Jingle in My Pocket, is also the trainer, looking to get another win here to break the tie atop the trainer standings at the track on 2. We've got a field of 8 on gate for the 6th race, the start of the late pick 4. Here they come. They're off. A very even start from the far outside. Outlaw Electric Blue on the inside. I'm a Shipwreck. And in between horses, Miss Dilly Dally and 1 Hot Minute. They head into the turn, and from the outside, Miss Dilly Dally trying to get to the front, but kept out there by I'm a Shipwreck. Also following second over is 1 Hot Minute. So they're all going for position early, and it is Miss Dilly Dally making the front. The opening quarter in 26 and 4. From the outside, trapped is 1 Hot Minute. Has not seen a pylon in third. I'm a Shipwreck. These 3 go to battle early. 2 lengths further back and forth is Bet on Amelia. And then it's back to Outlaw Electric Blue, followed by Kootenai Leia. Another 5 lengths back to Jingle in My Pocket. And another 6 lengths back to Hurricane Alley. It's about 15, 16 lengths from front to back. And powering on the front end, it is 1 Hot Minute. From the outside coming on now, it looks like Outlaw Electric Blue has got nowhere to go. Following second over, Kootenai Leia trapped in the pocket 4th. Miss Dilly Dally watching all this in front of her as I'm a Shipwreck. The half in 55 and 3, backside in 28 and 4 as they come around the turn. On the outside, 1 Hot Minute. Down along the inside, Miss Dilly Dally is in the safety lane. And as they come down the lane, it is 1 Hot Minute from the outside. Coming on for second is Outlaw Electric Blue. Also moving up is I'm a Shipwreck. The 3/4 was 1:25, and now back on track is Miss Dilly Dally. 1 Hot Minute from the outside, and third, I'm a Shipwreck. Coming down to the wire, though, it's going to be a photo finish between Miss Dilly Dally and 1 Hot Minute. The judges are going to have to take a minute to look at this one. The mile, 1:53 and 3. And there is an inquiry underway for the stretch drive and the far turn. Please hold all tickets. The inquiry involves the effort put in by number 5, Miss Dilly Dally. The unofficial winner, number 6, One Hot Minute. Second, number 5, Miss Dilly Dally. Third, number 2, I'm a Shipwreck. And fourth, number 3, Kootenai Leia. Again, there is a judge's inquiry into the race at the head of the lane. Please hold all tickets. Inquiry involving number 5, Miss Dilly Dally. The unofficial top 4 again are 6, 5, 2, 3. A judge's inquiry underway into the far turn and head of stretch run by number 5, Miss Dilly Dally. In the upcoming 7th race, there are no changes. It's the start of the late pick 3, win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Your attention, please. We do have a disqualification in race number 6. Number 5, Miss Dilly Dally, disqualified for pylon violations in the far turn. Finished second, but will be placed last. Again, number 5, Miss Dilly Dally, second, placed last for pylon violation in the far turn. We will have a new order of finish. The winner, number 6, One Hot Minute. Second will be number 2, I'm a Shipwreck. Third will be number 3, Kootenai Leia. And fourth will be number 7, Jingle in My Pocket. 6237. The unofficial winner, number 6, One Hot Minute, a 4-year-old bay stallion by Westward Ho Hanover out of One Hot Majorette by Art Major. This was his third win in 13 starts this year, setting a new lifetime mark, 153-3. One Hot Minute, owned by Tim Kane and Brandon Campbell. Brandon Campbell, the winning trainer, the winning driver, Kelly Hort. And the 6th race is now official. The winner, number 6, One Hot Minute. Second, number 2, I'm a Shipwreck. Third, number 3, Kootenai Leia. And fourth, number 7, Jingle in My Pocket. Number 6, One Hot Minute, paid $24.50 to win, $4.90 to place, $5.70 to show. Second was number 2, I'm a Shipwreck, $2.70 and $2.50. Third, number 3, Kootenai Leia, paying $4.70 to show. And fourth is number 7, Jingle in My Pocket. $2 exacta 6-2 paid $73.80. The $1 trifecta 6-2-3, $276.35. 20-cent superfecta 6-2-3-7, $133.12. $2 daily double 6-6, $315.60. The $1 pick 3, the numbers were 8, 6, 6. 3 out of 3 paid $208.95. Upcoming 7th race is the start of the late pick 3. No changes in race number 7, Win Play Show. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering, post time in 12 minutes. Here's your official rundown for race number 6. Number 1, Bet on Amelia, 7th, place 6th. Number 2, I'm a Shipwreck, 3rd place 2nd. Number 3, Kootenai Leia, 4th place 3rd. Number 4, Hurricane Alley, 8th placed 7th. Number 5, Miss Dilly Dally, 2nd placed 8th for pylon violations in the far turn. Number 6, One Hot Minute was your race winner. Number 7, Jingle in My Pocket, 5th placed 4th. And number 8, Outlaw Electric Blue, 6th placed 5th. From the top down, 7th placed 6th, 3rd placed 2nd, 4th placed 3rd, 8th placed 7th, 2nd placed 8th for pylon violations in the far turn, 1st, 5th placed 4th, and 6th placed 5th. The winning time, 153-3, a new lifetime mark set by number 6, One Hot Minute. Well, you know, we want to thank everybody for supporting us here at the Track on 2 all season long. It was our best season ever. Great support, brand new fan base, expanding fan base, as well as some record numbers. And we also want to thank our sponsor this year, providing the equipment that takes care of our track to make it ultra fast and safe. Rocky Mountain Equipment, a great sponsor of the Track on 2. Less than 9 minutes to post time, and boy, that was a bizarre one. Last race, race number 6, we saw the disqualification of Miss Dilly Dally, set back to last for pylon violations. Congratulations to Kelly Hort and Brandon Campbell for 1 hot minute's win, setting a new lifetime mark, 1:53.3. And boy, does that ever change things for the pick 5 as well as the pick 4. Remember, we call it mandatory payout reason for mandatory payout day for a reason, because it's going to pay out no matter what. So I hope that you are alive. If we've missed a race here and somebody is not in it and we've not had horses covered, we will start talking about mandatory payout. But in this race number 7, we kick off the late pick 3. I do in this race like number 3, Montana Slim, as well as number 2, Rum and Custard. I give the Dickens a chance, but maybe not for the win. In race number 8, I'd like Major Winker, number 1, as well as number 6, Airline Pilot. I would say that Promising Flight's going to be close at the finish as well in race number 8, but probably not up for the win in my picks. And then in race number 9, the 2 horses I like are number 3, Blue Star Sapphire, and number 4, Cash on Demand. And don't forget, we have those 2 scratches of numbers 5 and 6 in race number 9. All right, we are short on time, getting set for the post parade here. I hope that you are still in it. We'll find out shortly, though, again, about mandatory payouts a little bit later in the card. All right, less than 7 minutes to post time. Condition Pacers on track for the 7th race, the start of the late pick 3. Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta Wagering. Number 1, Genie Licious, owned, trained, and driven by John Vukolich. Number 2, Rum and Custard, owned by Kelly Hort and Fred Gilbert. Kelly Hort trains and drives. Number 3 is Montana Slim, owned by Steve and Kyle Crump, trained by Kelly Crump, the driver, Dave Kelly. Number 4, the Dickens, owned by a numbered company, trained by Donna Sarin, the driver, John Glenn. Number 5 is Nita Bank Loan, owned and trained by Jacques Lambert, the driver, Mike Hennessy. Number 6, Alien Art Form, owned, trained, and driven by Ryan Grundy. And number 7 is Up Your Kilts, owned by Marlis Muller, trained by Glenn Lutz, the driver, Preston Shaw. That's your field for the 7th race, the start of the late pick 3. Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta Wagering. Post time in less than 4 minutes. All right. I do like in this race, number 3, Montana Slim. Now, he's almost back to form with a couple of seconds in his last races. In a great position to stalk today and pounce late. I think Montana Slim can get there. My second choice is going to be number 2, Rum and Custard. Likely the pace setter again today. I think he might be able to hold on long enough in reserve to hold off, but maybe not. I think if he wires them, it will be the best case scenario for Rum and Custard. So I think that 3 and 2, possibly your winners here. And I do like number 4, the Dickens, in there for third. Was Johnny on the spot when the pace caved last time out. He's a step slower than the rest, so you have to hope that, or he has to hope that they tire themselves out to come in late down the lane. So 3, 2, 4. Let's play that pick 3. We saw some great prices already in the pick 3s today. Let's do the $1 combination, 2, 3 with 1, 6 with 3, 4. That's an $8 ticket. I'm going to play the trifecta, 2, 3 with 2, 3, 4, 5 with 2, 3, 4, 5, and that is a $12 ticket. All right, we have got less than 3 minutes to post time. All right, there's still time to get your wagers in. Number 7, Up Your Kilt, is returning to the paddock for equipment adjustments. 1 to 5 favorite, number 5, Anita Bank Loan, with Mike Hennessy in the bike. Just a couple races left on the card. I hear there are food specials downstairs, so you may want to take advantage of that. We've always got food and drink specials downstairs at the Track On 2 Casino. We are open until 11 tonight. The clouds have started to move in here in central Alberta, and the wind has picked up a little bit. The drivers will have the wind at their backs as they're coming down the home stretch. I think the rain should probably hold off, if we get any at all. And number 7, Up Your Kilt, is back on the track, ready to rejoin the horses in the backstretch, and we'll get started momentarily. And the starter is called the Pacers. Need a bank loan, still the firm favorite here at 1-5. That's number 5. Looking for his second win of the season. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Number 4, the Dickens, looking to make it 2 straight wins here, is at 17-1, largely ignored. Great value for number 3, Montana Slim, at 3-1. Driver Dave Kelly already has a pair of driving wins, as does the driver of number 2, Rum and Custard, Kelly Hort, with a pair of wins already today. So we've got a field of 7 on gate for the 7th race. It's the start of the late pick 3. Starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. Often pacing from the center, Nita Banklone goes out for the lead on the inside. Jeannie Licious and Montana Slim. Mike Hennessy sends Nita Banklone hard to the front. Jeannie Licious is second, and then settling into third, it's going to be Montana Slim. In fourth is Rum and Custard, followed by the Dickens looking outside already. And then back in sixth is Alien Art Form and the trailer Up Your Kilt. They round the clubhouse turn, and at the quarter marker in 27-2, it is Nita Banklone with the lead, and now starting to get a bit of a gap over Jeannie Licious in the pocket second. In third is Montana Slim. Fourth is the Dickens. And then back behind that one, we've got Alien Art Form in the trailer Up Your Kilt. They're heading down the backside, and the top two have now separated. So we've got Nita Banklone right with Jeannie Licious on the helmet in second. And then it's 3 lengths back to Montana Slim. They hit the half in 56-1. It's all Nita Banklone now starting to edge away. Jeannie Licious is trying to keep up, and now ramping up. Here comes Montana Slim from third. Off stride was make that Rum and Custard. As they head around the turn, it is Nita Banklone with the lead. In second, Jeannie Licious. And now coming on for third is Montana Slim. 3/4, 124-1. Hennessy and Nita Banklone, they're up by 5 lengths. Coming on for second is Montana Slim. On the inside in third, Jeannie Licious is trying to stay in it. Coming down to the wire, Nita Banklone up by 8 lengths. Nita Banklone by 10. Nita Banklone's going to win it by 12 lengths. In second is Montana Slim. And coming on for third, Up Your Kilt. The mile, 152. The mile time of 152 ties the track record that was tied yesterday here at the track on 2. Right, your attention, please. There is a judge's inquiry underway. It does not appear to affect the top 4 finishers, though. Top 4 finishers. The unofficial winner, number 5, Nita Banklone. Second, number 3, Montana Slim. Third, number 7, Up Your Kilt. And fourth, number 4, The Dickens. Again, a judge's inquiry, however, does not appear to affect the top 4 finishers. The inquiry is against number 1, Jeannie Licious, for possible pylon violations. Please hold all tickets. So we had the Aged Geldings track record tied yesterday by Whiplash Smile. It's currently held by HF the Great Pumpkin. They went 152 yesterday to tie the track record. And now in this race, in a time of 152 again, number 5, Need a Bank Loan, the unofficial winner, tying that track record. So we've got a three-way tie for that track record for Aged Geldings. Now returning to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 7th race, number 5, Need a Bank Loan, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Toucan Sam out of Newport Way by the Ponderosa. Second win of the year in 15 starts. New lifetime mark, or sorry, not a new lifetime mark, but tying the track record, 152 for Need a Bank Loan. Need a Bank Loan, owned and trained by Jacques Lambert. The winning driver, Mike Hennessy. And again, as you see on the replay, we are looking at possible pylon violation by 5th place finisher, number 1, Genie Licious. Of course, it does not affect the payout, but we still have the inquiry underway. And the results of the inquiry, there was no pylon violation by number 1, Genie Licious, so she will stay in 5th place. And the 7th race is now official. The winner, number 5, Need a Bank Loan. Second, number 3, Montana Slim. Third, number 7, Up Your Kilt. And fourth was number 4, The Dickens. Number 5, Need a Bank Loan, paid $260, $260 and $210. Second, number 3, Montana Slim, $280 and $220. Third, number 7, Up Your Kilt, $330 to show. And fourth, number 4, The Dickens. The $2 exacta, 5-3, paid $6.90. $1 trifecta, 5-3-7, $47.30. And the 20-cent superfecta, 5-3-7-4, $29.35. Upcoming 8th race is the first half of the late daily double. There are no changes. Win, play, show exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 15 minutes. Here's the official rundown for race number 7. Number 1, Genie Licious was 5th. Number 2, Rum and Custard was 7th. Number 3, Montana Slim was 2nd. Number 4, The Dickens was 4th. Number 5, Need a Bank Loan, your race winner. Number 6, Alien Art Form was 6th. And number 7, Up Your Kilt was 3rd. From the top down, 5-7-2, 4-1, 6 and 3. The winning time, 152 by Need a Bank Loan, ties the track record, tied yesterday for Aged Geldings at 152. They also tied along with HF the Great Pumpkin. Well, I never had need a bank loan, but you all did apparently. So good on you, and I hope that you were alive in the pick 4 and the pick 5 still. How about that effort? Need a bank loan. Lightning Mike launching Need a Bank Loan down the lane, and you could see that happening where he started to open up by 10 or 12 lengths. I wonder what the official margin is going to be recorded at, but of course, that time of 152 ties the track record. Yesterday, Whiplash Smile tied that 5-year-old record set by HF the Great Pumpkin here at the track on 2. So now we've got a 3-way tie for that track record at 152. Now, speaking of a 3-way tie, we have got Brinsley Brooking Lutz, Travis Ellis, and Dave Kelly all tied for the top trainer position here at the track on 2. Brinsley Brooking Lutz has the last shot at breaking that tie in this race coming up in race number 8. She has in here Heston's Free Chips. Dave Kelly, of course, has got 2 more shots at it. He's also in the 8th race with number 7, Western Summit. All right, taking a look at the race number 8, we have got late daily double kicking off here. I do like number 1, Major Winker, and number 6, Airline Pilot as my top choices in here. If you're playing that late daily double in the second half, we've got the scratches of 5 and 6. In race number 9, I like numbers 3 and 4, Blue Star Sapphire and Cash on Demand. Let's see what happens with the leading trainer title. Excitement as it comes down to the wire. Of course, we already know that Mike Hennessy has won the driving title, had a big lead weeks ago here at the track on 2 and in defense of his title. All right, less than 8 minutes to post time. Good luck with that late double. Condition Pacers on track for the 8th race. It's the first half of the late daily double win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1, Major Winker, owned, trained, and driven by Terry Kaufman. Number 2, Promising Flight, owned by the Outback Stable, trained by Nick Sass, the driver, Mike Hennessy. Number 3, Go On Bobo, owned and trained by Shannis DeAndres, the driver, James Jungquist. Number 4, Heston's Free Chips, owned by Brinsley Brooking Lutz and Harvey Yeager. Brinsley trains, Tom Miller will drive. Number 5, Chief Saratoga, owned, trained, and driven by Rick Schneider. Number 6 is Airline Pilot, owned by Margaret White, trained by Chris Curry, the driver, Kelly Hort. Number 7, Western Summit, owned by Logan Archibald, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. And number 8 is Hard Ticket, owned, trained, and driven by Brian Gray. That is your field for the 8th race, the first half of the late double, win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in less than 2 minutes. All right, well, let's try to get back on track here. We haven't seen a winner here in a few races, so let's play that late double. But I do like number 1, Major Winker. Made the last one look really easy, but is being raced right back from a few days ago. I think that he can win it if he's got enough left in the tank. Definitely a win possibility. My top choice is number 1, Major Winker. My second choice is number 6, Airline Pilot. This one got caught at the wire by our top choice, and we'll also wonder if he's got enough left for today. Both of these ones raced right back, should be close. And my third choice is number 2, Promising Flight. Gave it up late in his last race, but throw that one out and then take a look at his race record. This one is a closer. Should be close at the finish. I think there's so many storylines in this race. We've got Brinsley Brooking Lutz with number 4, Heston's Free Chips, and husband Tom Miller in the bike. You know they're going to be trying to break that tie in the trainer standings. And then Dave Kelly with 2 driving wins already in the day, also looking to break that tie in the trainer standings with number 7, Western Summit. So lots of storylines here. I think this may be a free-for-all in this race. Everyone's going for it. Here's what I'm going to bet. I'm going to bet the late double, $2. Numbers 1 and 6 and 3 and 4. That's an $8 ticket. I'm also going to play the trifecta for $1. 1 and 6 with 1, 2, 3, 6 with 1, 2, 3, 6. And that is a $12 combination ticket. All right, less than a minute to post time. Good luck. Still some time to get your late daily double wagers in as we wait for these 2 horses to get to the backstretch. Even Money is the favorite. Number 6, Airline Pilot. Had the pleasure of chatting with Margaret White in the backstretch this morning. She likes his chances in this 8th race. The second choice is number 1, Major Winker. The Terry Kaufman owned, trained, and driven Major Winker. After that, the third choice is number 7, Western Summit, with Dave Kelly in the bike. Dave with 2 driving wins on the day, as well as that training win. That moves him into a tie, a 3-way tie for the trainer lead here at the track on 2. This is going to come right down to the wire. Largely ignored as number 5, Chief Saratoga, was closing hard and only lost by a quarter length in his last race, is now at 25-1. The starter calls the Pacers. And we've got a triple-digit long shot on the board, and that's number 3, Go On Bobo, beyond the 99-1. Go On Bobo won 2 races ago here at the track on 2, but you let her go to triple digits. All right, it is clouding over here at the track on 2. The drivers are going to have the wind at their backs at the coming down the home stretch. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. So Airline Pilots driver Kelly Hort has a pair of wins on the day. Finished second last time out, came home in 156 flat. We'll be watching for that one in this race. Major Winker is the second choice, number 1 at 2-1. We've got a field of 8 conditioned pacers on gate for the 8th race at the track on 2. The first half of the late double. Here they come. They're off and pacing. A couple of steps slow behind the gate was Chief Saratoga. From the center, Airline Pilot going for the lead on the inside, Major Winker. And from the outside, Western Summit is in it early. They head into the turn, and from the outside, Hort takes Airline Pilot right to the front. Major Winker is in second. Third is Promising Flight. There's Kelly and Western Summit up for fourth, and now looking over the shoulder in fifth is Go On Bobo. Then back to 6-2 Heston's Free Chips. The 2 trailers, Chief Saratoga and Hard Ticket. Opening quarter in 28-4. It is Airline Pilot setting the pace. In second is Major Winker. Third is Promising Flight. Patiently in fourth is Western Summit. Now underway from 6th and moving up to 5th is Heston's Free Chips and Tom Miller. Following that cover is Chief Saratoga, and Hard Ticket can see them all. They head into the turn, and it is Airline Pilot with the lead. They reach the half in 59 seconds flat. The backside in 30-1, and so it is Airline Pilot with the lead. In second is Major Winker. Up on the outside first up, here comes Western Summit. Following that one is Heston's Free Chips. Third over and moving is Chief Saratoga. Pinned along the inside is Promising Flight in 6th. They round the turn, and Airline Pilot about to be confronted by Western Summit. They're at the 3/4, 128-2. It is Airline Pilot, Western Summit from the outside. Down along the inside, Major Winker. They're all coming now. And also driving up is Go On Bobo. They come down the stretch, and it is Western Summit and Dave Kelly with the neck in front. On the inside, Major Winker is under a drive. Coming back in between horses is Airline Pilot. But as they come down the stretch, Western Summit gives Dave Kelly the driving or the training lead here at the track on 2. They're home in 156-3. The unofficial winner, number 7, Western Summit. Second, number 4, Heston's Free Chips. Third was number 6, Airline Pilot. And fourth, number 1, Major Winker. In the upcoming 9th and final race of the Track on 2 2025 Summer Meet, we have 2 scratches. Number 5, Infinite Horizon, and number 6, Watching Marina, are both scratched. The 9th will go to the post with a field of 7. It's the high 5. Mandatory payout, win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Well, you saw some fierce competitors on the track here. Both Brinsley Brooking Lutz and Dave Kelly's horses would have made the difference to break the tie in the trainer standings here at the Track on 2, and it was Dave Kelly prevailing with number 7, Western Summit, to edge out Brinsley Brooking Lutz's horse and husband Tom Miller Heston's Free Chips. And so that breaks the tie. Dave Kelly takes the leading driver trainer title here at the Track on 2. All right, the unofficial winners, number 7, Western Summit. Second, number 4, Heston's Free Chips. Third, number 6, Airline Pilot. And fourth, number 1, Major Winker. The 8th race is now official, returning to the winner's circle. The official winner of the 8th race, number 7, Western Summit, a 9-year-old bay mare by Vertical Horizon out of Kismet Colleen by Run the Table. This is Western Summit's 3rd win in 20 starts this year in a time of 156.3. Western Summit, owned by Logan Archibald, trained and driven to victory by Dave Kelly. Kelly's got 2 training wins and 3 driving wins on the day. Second was number 4, Heston's Free Chips. Third, number 6, Airline Pilot. And fourth, number 1, Major Winker. Number 7, Western Summit, paid $7.20 to win, $4.60 to place, $3.30 to show. Second was number 4, Heston's Free Chips, $16.30 to place, $7.30 to show. Third, number 6, Airline Pilot, $2.80 to show. And fourth was number 1, Major Winker. $2 exacta, 7-4, paid $45.80. $1 trifecta, 7, 4, 6, $77.70. 20-cent superfecta, 7461, paid $161.75. Upcoming 9th and final race of the season here at the Track on 2. Scratch numbers 5 and 6. The 9th goes to the post with a field of 7. It is the high 5. Mandatory payout today. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 13 minutes. Okay, so Well, what better storyline in that 8th race than the awarding of the leading trainer title here in the track on 2. They left it all on the track. It came down to Dave Kelly against Brinsley Brooking Lutz, and husband Tom Miller driving Heston's Free Chips made a valiant effort to come on down the stretch here, but just wasn't enough as Dave Kelly comes storming from behind with 3 wins yesterday, 2 wins today to give him the title as leading trainer at the track on 2. He defended his title, as a matter of fact, came from behind to do it in the final few races of the meet. So Dave Kelly clinches the leading trainer title for the 2nd year in a row here at the track on 2. And of course, Mike Hennessy, the leading driver, he won that many weeks ago with a number of wins already on the meet, and he's already got a couple of wins today. So those presentations after the 9th race today in the paddock. And we've got 1 race left in this season, and I hope that you had fun playing horses with us this year. A lot of opportunities to make money. My bankroll is at over $6,000 in winnings for the season. I hope that you were able to get a piece of that. We're going to take a look at the will pays shortly to see if mandatory payout applies. But again, it is mandatory payout, so everything pays out today, no matter if all of the numbers are hit exactly. We'll have to take a look at that shortly. But the last race of the season, we have 2 scratches, 5 and 6. We're down to 7 horses in this race. I do like number 3, Blue Star Sapphire, to win it. I also think that number 4, Cash on Demand, has a shot. Number 9, Matchmaker's Pick, I think has a shot at the top 3, maybe just not in it unless he can get out from behind the slower horses in front of him coming off the gate, or what I expect to be slower horses. So 3, 4, and 9 are going to figure into my high 5. And it'll be easier to cover combinations, obviously, if you've got fewer horses in this one. So I do wish you good luck here in the 9th and final race. Again, my choices are going to be 3, 4, and 9. We'll break out a ticket for you here shortly. I had so much fun picking horses with you this year, and we're going to do it again next year when we come back, anticipated June or July next year when our meet starts. We'll have final dates for you shortly, but make sure that you follow The Track on 2 on our website, thetracon2.com, or on Facebook or Instagram. You'll see everything that's going on here at The Track on 2 throughout the winter. There's always events, concerts, food, dinner specials, and of course our casino, which is open until 11 o'clock tonight. All right, going to pick that final ticket for you after post parade. Less than 5 minutes to post time. Condition claimers on the track for the 9th and final race of the Track on 2 2025 Summer Meet. It's the High Five. With a low 15% takeout, we've also got Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta Wagering. Number 1, Uncle Joe Hanover, owned by Nate Sobey, Mark German, Glenda Winkleman, and Glenn Pinnell, trained and driven by Nathan Sobey. Number 2 is Oscar the Grouch, owned by Mike Benham, trained by Travis Tracy, the driver, Mike Hennessy. Number 3 is Blue Star Sapphire, owned by Dave Kelly, Don and Dan McDougall, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. Number 4, Cash on Demand, owned by Margaret White, trained by Chris Curry, the driver, Kelly Hort. Scratch the 5 and 6. Number 7 is Chasing Midnight, owned, trained, and driven by Ryan Grundy. Number 8, Talkin' and Rockin', owned by John Vukolich and Edwin Lougheed. John Vukolich trains and drives. And number 9 is Matchmaker's Pick, owned by Don and Brenda McNeil, trained by Glenn Lutz. The driver is Preston Shaw. That's your field for the 9th and final race of the season. We've got the High Five with the 15% takeout, mandatory payout, Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta Wagering. Post time in less than 2 minutes. All right, for this 9th and final race of the season, we have had so much fun picking horses for you this season. It was a profitable season for sure. And I'm just taking a look at the payouts here for the pick 4 and pick 5. All horses are covered, so mandatory payout really doesn't apply. Every horse is covered. We just don't know about the High Five yet, as the wagers have not come in for that yet. But in this final race of the season, I do like number 3, Blue Star Sapphire. This one rebounded from the stakes loss with a dominating win, and she bounces back to pick up where she left off. Blue Star Sapphire is at 2-1, the second choice. My second choice is number 4, Cash on Demand. Has shown game in his last 2 races, but may need to show a bit more urgency late. I think he's going to finish strong and definitely will be the main danger here. And my third choice is number 9, Matchmaker's Pick. What a huge final quarter in his last number of races. The only concern is that second-tier start behind slower starters. I think he can for sure get up for second. You like number 7, Chasing Midnight, at 6-5 is your top choice. So let's take a look at my ticket here. I'm going to throw that one in there for second, but I'm going to go with, for my High Five ticket, 3-4 with 3-4-7-9. And then for third, fourth, and fifth, I'm going to take the same group of 6 horses, 1-3-4-5-7-9. It's a $28.80 ticket. All right, our last picks of the season. Let's do this again next year, shall we? We'll be back maybe June, July next year for the start of our meet. We haven't got the dates finalized yet, but we will be looking for you. And just a reminder, if you're heading out, don't forget to pick up your Asha Yearling Sale catalog at the front desk. That is happening on September 28th in Edmonton. An opportunity for you to get involved in racing or to pick up a yearling. 92 for sale there. Again, your catalog is at the front desk downstairs on your way out. The starter is called the Pacers. We want to thank those of you who came down to the Track on 2 and supported us all meet. We want to thank those of you who played online and supported us. Great support this year. Lots of new fans. Lots of new handle. The numbers there show it. Lots of great support for a great product that you've put together. I do want to take this opportunity to thank our team here at the Track on 2, from everybody downstairs, the servers, the horsemen, everybody involved with the racing as well, and in particular our crew upstairs here. We had Sam, we had Mike, we had Brody, we had James, we also had, who else I forgot? Shay and Isaiah. Shay off in school in Ontario. Did I say Isaiah? Isaiah, all right. These guys did a fantastic job bringing you this broadcast this season. Probably the best team I've worked with upstairs here. All right, we see number 4, Cash on Demand, getting an equipment adjustment. Don't forget that there's always lots going on here throughout the winter at the Track on 2. Just follow our website, thetracon2.com. Follow us on Instagram and Facebook. We've got concerts, we've got events, and you can also rent our space for your upcoming event. All right, so as I mentioned, the pick 4 and pick 5 are covered. So don't have to worry about the mandatory payout here, but we are watching the high 5 to see what happens. Shout out here from David. I believe David's from Provost. Thanks, David. You're very kind. Glad to have helped you pick some winners this year. We finished $6,000 in the black with my picks this year. Probably my best season ever. I hope you got a piece of that. All right, looks like Cash on Demand is adjusted, and now we are getting set for the start of race number 9. The starter is called the Pacers. Of course, if you'd like to continue wagering online, the Track on 2 is the official partner with HPI Bet here in central Alberta. You can come down to the track, or you can register online for your HPI account. All right, the gate is rolling for the final time this season at the Track on 2. It's post time. The 4 to 5 favorite is number 3, Blue Star Sapphire. The second choice is number 7, Chasing Midnight, and the third choice is number 9, Matchmaker's Pick. We're down to a field of 7 with the scratches. Number 9, Matchmaker's Pick, starts from the second tier with Preston Shaw. Starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. And they're off in the final race of the 2025 summer meet here at the Track on 2. Getting sent right to the front is Blue Star Sapphire. Cash on Demand also goes with them. Oscar the Grouch is up there. We've also got Uncle Joe Hanover. And behind that one is Matchmaker's Pick. They headed to the clubhouse turn, and it's Blue Star Sapphire on top with the lead. Cash on Demand is second. In third is Oscar the Grouch. There's another length back to Uncle Joe Hanover. Behind that one is Talkin' and Rockin'. And then back to Matchmaker's Pick. And the trailer is Chasing Midnight. Opening quarter in 28 and 4. It's the favorite, Blue Star Sapphire, on top with the lead. And second, Cash on Demand. In third is Oscar the Grouch. Fourth is Uncle Joe Hanover. Now underway from the backfield. Here comes Chasing Midnight. Seventh, sixth, and going for fifth. And following that cover is Matchmaker's Pick. They head down the backside, and they are coming up to the half-mile marker with a half-mile left to go. It is Blue Star Sapphire taking to that marker in a minute flat. Now going right up alongside and going past, it's Chasing Midnight and Ryan Grundy. In second is Blue Star Sapphire. First up with no cover now, it's Matchmaker's Pick. In third, and fourth is Cash on Demand, and then a separation of 3 lengths back to the 3 trailers. We've got a breakaway pack of 4, but it is now Chasing Midnight clearly in front by a length and a half. Blue Star Sapphire in the pocket, 3/4, 1:28 and 3. It is Chasing Midnight trying to see this through. Blue Star Sapphire is second, and now coming on from the outside, here comes Matchmaker's Pick, has made up the stagger from the second tier. It is Chasing Midnight. Blue Star Sapphire coming on. Blue Star Sapphire now with one final rush, and Blue Star Sapphire comes on and takes the lead. It is Blue Star Sapphire to win the last race of the 2025 meet. Second was Chasing Midnight, and third was Cash on Demand. The mile, 1:56 and 4. The unofficial winner of the 9th and final is number 3, Blue Star Sapphire. Second, number 7, Chasing Midnight. Third, number 4, Cash on Demand. And fourth, number 9, Matchmaker's Pick. Fifth was number 1, Uncle Joe Hanover. All right, as you head out from the track, don't forget that the Track on 2 Casino is open here most nights till 11. On the weekends, open a little bit later. Your second way to win by playing at the casino here at the Track on 2. Food and drink specials as well. Again, a big thank you to those of you who came down to the track or played online. And thank you to all of the team here at the Track on 2, the horsemen, the caretakers, all of the staff. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the final race of the season, number 3, Blue Star Sapphire, a 4-year-old bay mare by Westward Ho Hanover, out of Telegraph Hanover by Western Ideal. Back-to-back wins here at the Track on 2 for Blue Star Sapphire, 4th win of the year in 20 starts and a time of 1:56.4. Blue Star Sapphire owned by Dave Kelly and Dawn and Dan McDougall. Kelly gets his 3rd training win of the day, wins leading trainer here at the Track on 2, gets his 4th driving win of the day to finish 2nd in the driver standings. And the 9th is now official. The winner, number 3, Blue Star Sapphire. 2nd, number 7, Chasing Midnight. 3rd, number 4, Cash on Demand. 4th was number 9, Matchmaker's Pick. And 5th was number 1, Uncle Joe Hanover. Number 3, Blue Star Sapphire, paid $310, $260, and $210. Second was number 7, Chasing Midnight, paying $580 and $340. Third was number 4, Cash on Demand, paying $320 to show. Fourth was number 9, Matchmaker's Pick. And fifth was number 1, Uncle Joe Hanover. $2 exacta, 3-7, paid $12.80. $1 trifecta, 3-7-4, $12.90. 20-cent superfecta, 3-7-4-9, paid $6.93. The 20-cent high five did pay out. The numbers were 3, 7, 4, 9, and 1, $25.21. The $2 late double, 7 and 3, paid $23.90. The $1 late pick 3, the numbers were 5, with 7, with 3, 5, or 6, 3 out of 3, $38.25. The $1 late pick 4, the numbers were 6, with 5, with 7, with 3, 5, or 6, 4 out of 4, paid $724.35. And the 20-cent pick 5 paid out to 4 out of 5. So if you had 4 out of any of these 5 numbers, you win. The numbers were 6, with 6, with 5, with 7, with 3, 5, 6. Again, the mandatory payout in the pick 5 paid to 4 out of 5, 6 with 6, with 5, with 7, with 3 or 5 or 6. 4 out of 5 paid $20.51. Here's your official rundown for the 9th race. Number 1, Uncle Joe Hanover was 5th. Number 2, Oscar the Grouch was 7th. Number 3, Blue Star Sapphire was your race winner. Number 4, Cash on Demand was 3rd. The 5 and 6 were both scratched. Number 7, Chasing Midnight was 2nd. Number 8, Talkin' and Rockin' was 6th. And number 9, Matchmaker's Pick was 4th. From the top down, 5, 7, 1, 3, scratched, scratch, 2, 6, and 4. The winning time, 1:56 and 4 for number 3, Blue Star Sapphire. All right, I guess the next time we will probably see most of you is at the Asha Yearling Sale on the 28th in Edmonton. I hope to see you there. Maybe you'll pick up a yearling. All right, thanks so much again, everybody, for supporting us this year. Ken G signing off. We'll see you next year.